We're starting, hit the camera. We're starting a few seconds early today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Let me know really quickly. It looks like the mic is working, but I definitely hit go live and was looking around at everything and then realized I hadn't plugged my mic in yet. So it looks like it's fine. I just want to make sure that everybody can hear me correctly. I'm moving everything around. I spent the last 15 minutes running around the living room area trying to figure out where my metric ruler is at, and I can't find it, which is unfortunate. So I'm hoping that we won't need it, but I've got my digital calipers as backup, which should be fine, but I use that ruler quite a lot during the build, so I don't know. I'm sure it's hidden in plain sight, but I just don't know what I did with it. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, happy Wednesday, everybody. Eggy, DC, Pi. Hey, Pi, I saw earlier that you became a member. Thank you very much. Luke's here, G-Funny's here, Sem's here. Who else is here today? Comic Age is here. What's going on? Thomas is here. I saw Lisa's here. Hey, Singer made it. What's going on? Yeah, I hope everybody is doing great. CNC says audio's great. Video spooky. Perfect. What's up, Grants? So today is stream 5 of the Switchwire build, which I'm not gonna lie, we are like, in terms of the schedule, I thought we're like one episode behind. I thought that by today we would basically be finalizing firmware and printing, but the main issue we've run into has been me having some parts that are incorrect compared to what the instructions say. And so I want to show this because this is from last week. So the Clockwork is the extruder that this machine comes with, or it's kind of the standard extruder. And we were running into issues last week, and it ended up being that these two pieces right here, I had printed out the incorrect versions. So this is the one we had last week, which on the right side, if you look at it, is substantially larger than what the current one is. And then for the little insert that goes on the inside of it, this is what we had last week, and this is the correct one. So the majority of the issues we've had with this stem down to the STLs that were hosted on the website. Let me show this. This is like, when I do a review or like final video on this machine, that is the first thing I'm gonna say is do not do what I did and just go directly to Voron, or go directly to the GitHub. So anyone that goes to Voron Design, unless they updated it, but I'm still gonna play it safe and just tell everybody to go directly to the GitHub. I know that last week, oh, brain farting right now. Is it Steven? That doesn't sound right. 1 second here. But yeah, if you go here to printers and you go to Switchwire and STLs, this is what I downloaded thinking that it was correct, but version 1.0 is actually not the latest. And so the best way to go about it is if you just search GitHub, Voron, or I know that G-Funny and DC were saying that there's GitHub Desktop where you can sort of just sync with the latest version. But if you go here and you go down to Switchwire, this will have the latest parts. And if you look at, let's see, if I look at the, oh, where did I go? Yeah, so if you look here, you can see that the latest, or this version was released on August 28th, 2020. And if you go to the actual GitHub and you go to the STLs, there are certain parts, for example, like let's just show the the Clockwork. So if we go to gantry, X-Z-axis, X-carriage, direct feed, we can see that these files were updated 12 months ago. So these have been updated sooner than this. So that's been the biggest issue here, but luckily we figured it out. Steve builds, yes, I don't know why. I was hanging out with my buddy yesterday and the day before named Steven, or Steve, and it kind of threw me off as well. So let's see, what's up with the lighting? Lighting should be the same. I may have played around a little bit with the camera a little bit. I was trying to get it to all have the same sort of lighting, but it is not playing nicely. So I recently got through the AB repo, doesn't get much love. I always take the AB parts in the newest release, now the R2. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, they still haven't updated it clearly. Last week, Steve said that he would put in a word to see if they can get it updated, but they still haven't. So today we are going to be continuing on with this build, and we should be finishing up the AfterBurner and then basically going on to the wiring and hopefully finishing at least that today. I did do a couple of things after stream last week to sort of prep a little bit, and I will point out any of the things that I did. So let's go, let's see, let's go here. Maybe I did get a tan. I was outside. I was outside on Monday and Tuesday, and I went to my best friend's kids' tennis practice, so I was outside. Maybe it's just, maybe I got really tan. Not likely though. Okay, so let's see here. I guess we'll quickly pull this up here so that way we can see everything. So we did this. All the heat inserts are done. I reprinted this as well because the version was also substantially different. And let's see, that's already installed. Okay, so this is the part we are on, which is putting the backing on in two M330s. So this is where we're picking up. Okay, so this just sandwiches on. We already dropped a bearing. We're off to a great start. Oh. Okay. All right, that lines up nicely, and then we are going to take two M3x30s, one through here, one through here, and we will tighten this. I'm excited to get this on. I actually had this completely assembled to make sure that we wouldn't have any issues because this was such a delay over the last stream, but I took it apart just so that way we can build it on stream. But at least I know now that everything is going to work. So I'm just going to loosely seat these right now, and then we are going to shove, I believe, let's see. Hey, what's going on, Carl? Hey, Carl, did you end up getting the Ender belt kit? I swear you said a couple of streams ago that you had ordered an Ender belt conversion. Okay, so now we are going to take this small part that I reprinted, and the little tail is going to be going upward, and we're just going to shove, everything is falling. We're gonna shove this. I don't know what's going on today. Where did it go? We are off to a super rough start, which means that hopefully it's only up from here, but I don't even know where the freaking part bounced off. There it is. Okay, third time's the charm. I'm gonna look at it and not the camera while I'm doing this. There we go, okay. So this just slides in up top here, like that. There we go. Let me make sure it's in there the whole way. Okay, all right, that is in place. Do not let it fall out. We need a drop counter. Okay, so that is in place. We already built the little lever door for this. Okay, so we are going to use my thumb to hold this in place. This latch with the hole is going on top right here, like that. Still holding it in place. And then we are going to grab the little door. The gear needs to match up with the gear on the bottom, so this should just hopefully slot in like that. Okay. Just a lot of pieces. Well, I know, the last two streams I haven't dropped nearly as much stuff, so I think that had to make up for it. Okay, so on the bottom left, we are doing an M3x30 as well, so we will tighten that. That was wild. I've dropped 3 things and we're only 1 page in. I hope that's not a foreshadow of what today is gonna have in store. Okay, so there we go. And then we have an M3x20 that's going in right here. Hopefully this will go through. I think I had to, let's see. Right now the way the camera is set up is a little bit awkward. I'm still trying to figure out how to use this printed jib that we did. Okay, so this should snap on like that, cool. And then we're going to tighten the rest of this now. But I'm not over tightening it, I don't want to compress this latch too much. This can go in, and then this little, this screw goes all the way through and sticks out the front a little bit, which I thought was weird, but when I looked at the guide, it also did the same thing. Hey, LDO Jason, thank you so much for a $25 tip. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Enjoy the Voron Switchwire building. Thank you. We are hoping today to get most of the electrical done. I've got at least 3-ish hours, so we'll see how much progress we can make, but we're definitely making a ton of progress. And thank you very much for the donation. Anyone that's here that hasn't seen as well, I did schedule out the 1,000 subscriber giveaway stream, so it's May 4th, so not next Wednesday, but the following Wednesday, and there are some awesome prizes. LDO is providing 2 Voron 2.4 motor kits, and there's a lot of other things, so definitely if you get the chance, try to stop by. So. Okay, so last part of this, right this second, is we are going to be taking... There's a lot of stuff happening. We're gonna be taking the tension and we are going to be threading this in through here and it should go into the heat insert. I'm just gonna kind of leave it, I mean, tight so it doesn't pop out, but loose at the same time. So basically the Clockwork is done, which like it's not even difficult to assemble had we had the right pieces. Let's see, may the fourth be with you. Oh, I missed, Carl, what'd you say happened to your, Carl said, it's not arrived yet, they've lost it twice. Oh no, where did you order it from? Not bad, just keep busy. Okay, so the next thing we are going to do, we've got Clockwork assembled. We're going to remove 2 bolts off the back of the tiny little steppers. So let's see, this is a Phillips head. Let me see if I've got a Phillips head somewhere in here. We've got one. It's kind of a, both of these are kind of large. Let's see if this will work. Okay, so the 2 that we want to remove is the ones on the left side. So this one and this one. Which hopefully they're not too tight. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I'm gonna do this over here in case they fall. I don't want to lose these because these are not screws that I've got spares of. Okay. All right. So those are out, and then we are going to take, oh, we're actually not reusing those screws, so we are getting rid of those screws. Put these off to the side, and then we are going to take the cable chain that we reprinted, which is where, there it is. Okay, so this, oh, that's kind of cool, so it slots into that. So this is going to be going on the inside. Well, does it slot into it? It looks like it should. Yeah, it does. Okay, so that slots into the inside. I already did the heat inserts just so that way we weren't gonna have to do this on stream. And then we need 2 M3 by 20s. Let me bring this a little bit closer too. Kids keeping you busy. I'm sure that's a full-time job. I stayed the night over at my best friend's house and they've got 3 kids. Gosh, one's 2, one is, I want to say it's 7 and 6, or maybe it's 7 and 5, roughly. But man, it is just a full-time job. Let's see. Okay, we need an M3 by 20 socket head, 2 of them. Okay, these are going to just go in. One right here, and one right here. I think after this, we are ready to place this on top of the hot end. So I'm gonna tighten these, not too tight though, just because I don't wanna damage the cable chain. Okay, so that's good. And then next up, we are, hey, what's up, Brent? My comments will be short today. Shoulder replacement, oh man. Shoulder replacement surgery 1 week. 1 week ago today? Sorry to hear that, Pi. I hope it's a quick recovery. No worries at all. Yeah, Brant. So the main issue, again, like it was just the issue with the outdated parts. So basically the top latch is much shorter now than it was in the one I'd printed out, and the inside piece as well. You can actually still see, I showed it off a second ago, but like the difference in size it's substantial. So I had to reprint out this back piece, the top piece, the inside insert piece, and then the cable chain right here is also different. And I think that's it. Everything else, if there's any differences, would be just like cosmetic stuff, panel mounts and things like that, which I don't know if they're different, but I'm not too worried about that because that stuff I'm cool with kind of building off stream if I need to, but all the core components we should hopefully be good now, knock on wood. Yeah, I did though. Thank you for asking. Hey, what's up, Telly? Gotcha. Sorry, Pi. I hope recovery is quick, man. Doing well. Eggy in DC, just listening and now home so can chat. Nice. Happy Wednesday, Lisa. I saw that you have a replacement board, I believe, coming, which is exciting. I think you said that they had you pay a portion of it or something like that, which is crappy, but I'm at least happy to hear that it seems like you've got a board, you know, on its way. Okay, so for this section, because we have the LDO PCB, we are not going to be installing this fan shroud. I did print out a secondary fan shroud that I think we can use, but I'm just gonna leave, or the cover, I guess, not a fan shroud, but the cover off for now. So yeah, we'll skip that. And now we are going to mount it. The only thing that I've done in preparation is today, this morning, let me scoot this forward a little bit so we can kind of get closer. Okay, so this morning I sat the Clockwork on top of here and I saw that the PTFE sticking out was a little bit too long, so I did cut that down just a hair. But that's it, everything else should be the same from what we previously streamed. So we're gonna feed the cable. This is for the sensor on the bottom. We're gonna feed it through this top little channel. I'm gonna kind of push everything off to the side, and then on the bottom of the Clockwork, there is a hole. Hopefully you can see it. Yeah, that is where the Bowden fitting is going to slot into. So we are going to place it, oops, like that. Okay, and then there should be two holes for screws right there. Yes, $1.08. That's so weird. It seems just, I don't know. I mean, $1.08 for a replacement board isn't a lot, but it's just interesting to me that given the circumstances of the board being defective, and clearly it seems like they also believe it's defective, that they wouldn't just cover it, that they'd make you pay $1.08. It just, I don't know. Your experience with that kit has been terrible. I mean, it's been a really, really bad experience, which isn't what I was expecting. Just based off of, you know, kind of what I'd seen and heard about it, I was expecting it to be a fairly, you know, well put together kit. But I am hoping that as soon as you get that board in, you're able to flash it with the appropriate firmware and then you're ready to rock and roll. Okay, so we are taking two M320s, which we just had these out. I think these are the last two we've got, so hopefully that's all that we need. Self-sourcing has its cons too, though, Sem. Like, for example, you know, the Voron 0.1, the first one I self-sourced and the second one was a LDO kit, and I don't think that the parts I got were any better than what LDO provided. I mean, I would argue that LDO gave some better parts than what I was able to self-source, and it also cost me a lot more money. So, I mean, I can see the appeal with self-sourcing, especially if you want, you know, certain levels of control over all the different parts, but there's also definite trade-offs. I'm surprised that the kit was in such, like, incomplete and not good condition, just given, you know, given what I'd kind of seen and heard about it previously. So hopefully this will align. Just want to get it starting to thread, and I'll drop the other one in. Okay, I think we've got that one going. That is a plan, however, we'll never buy FISEC again. Yeah, I don't blame you. Based off of the experience, I don't think I would either, you know. I am tempted just to like buy one, like, and just see what mine looks like, you know, like not reach out to them as some sort of sponsorship, but just buy it to see, like, you know, was it just a kind of like a stud randomly, or I don't know. It's so weird. Okay, so tightening, just going back and forth on these two. It should be going into a threaded insert, which it feels like it's tightening, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. It's weird. It's still spinning. Let me see if this one tightens. Okay, so the right side tightened all the way. The left side did not. Let me see if I... Okay, something is off. Okay, so I'm going to back this one out of here. Because it should be going into a threaded insert. It should, at least I think it's going into a threaded insert, so it shouldn't be able to free spin like that. I'm gonna back them out one more time, actually. Take them both out. Zerent didn't have any. Yeah, I know. Zerent's. That is a plan. However, I think the bonsai is simple enough and a perfect candidate for self-source. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely exceptions to it. Like when I built the AM8. Interesting. Okay. So I wonder if I made a mistake, because I'm looking right here, and the reason why, so that makes sense. There's a brass insert on this side, which is why it was able to tighten. This side actually doesn't have a brass insert. Wondering if that was a mistake on my end. I think it might have been. Let's see. That was one of the parts I had to reprint. Yeah, it looks like that might have been a mistake on my end. That's definitely a brass insert. So I am going to quickly do that then. Let's see, let me just confirm. Yeah, no, there should be a brass insert there. I goofed. All right, let's do that really quick. All right, got it ready. Turn this iron on and let it heat up for a second, and then let me see if I can find, I think the brass inserts are in here. For them as far as I know, but maybe just randomly where stuff doesn't work or isn't good. Yeah, I mean, Nero had a Trident kit sponsor from 5sec, and they even forgot or send wrong part. Oof. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, of course, like, I like to think that in most instances when you get a review unit in, it's just kind of like one off the rack, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's some cherry picking going on behind the scenes, and so it's interesting that that's the case with his, I didn't catch that much of his Trident build. I think I caught a little bit of it, but not as much as I would have liked. Okay, I'm going to, I guess you guys can't really see what I'm doing. I'm doing a quick heat insert. Give me a second. But yeah, I know that Zerent's was fine, but I wonder if it's a matter of, oh, that was interesting. So a little bit of ABS that kind of built up around it when it was going in. I'm just gonna use my nails, I think it peeled off. Okay, there we go. Now we've got both inserts. So let's try that again. All right. So hopefully this, there we go. It feels like it's biting now. So let's get the right one in. Dang, we already got done with that album. Now we're on aggressive dubstep. Zerent's just magician. I think 5sec was scared of Zerent and his godly ABS. They sent some, actually, you know what? I did see that he mentioned something about the wrong size panel. I'm changing it up. Let's do, we're gonna do relaxing, just super relaxing. I did see, or at least catch the part that he had to order. He ordered it locally, right? The replacement panel. What is happening here? There we go. Okay. So, finished tightening those. I did do a little bit, I did place a few more electronics after stream last week too. I will show you those as well. But yeah, I just wanted to get some more prep done. Okay, that feels much better. Screws threaded in, everything is nice and tight. Okay, next we are going to be doing the fan portion. Let's see. Okay, so we did this, done with this, done with this, done with this, done with this. We seated it, that's great. Okay, so fan, we are going to be taking out, let's see. I'm actually gonna pull this bed back because I think the contrast might make it a little bit easier to see on camera what I'm doing. Maybe, we'll see. I need to cut these belts too. I left them on. I left them on when we assembled them just because I was like, maybe we'll need them, but I think I need to take them off. Okay, so this is the first fan. First fan we're gonna be using, and we should take it out of the housing or take the cover off. So I believe if we just get a tiny, do I have a tiny flathead? Let's see, I think we got one. Let's see. Yeah, thanks, Telly. I just realized I need to get way better at that. But yeah, if you have not hit the like button, please do. It definitely helps out the channel, and just takes a second. So let me see if I can do this. So yeah, I'm just gonna take flat and hopefully just shove it underneath here, and then housing pops off, and there's one on the other side. And there we go, inside. This is what we want. So we'll take that. Hey, what's up, Jason? How's it going? Good. I am excited to finally get done with the AfterBurner here, hopefully in a moment. Let's see. So we need the top part, which is the screen piece, and we're gonna spin this around, and it looks like, tell me I don't have the wrong piece. No, I don't. Okay, I was trying to put in the wrong piece. This is the piece that we need. So this is the back plate for it, and it looks like wires need to go. Does it show the direction the wires need to go? Yeah, it does. So wires should be going downward. At least that's what it looks like. Give me one sec. Split the fans open. Okay, we did that. I lied. Wires go straight down. So it looks like that, and then it looks like it goes in like that. Am I incorrect? Or is it just a tight fit? It doesn't look like that's right. Something seems off. What am I doing wrong? Nope. Okay, through hole. The wires go through the back. Okay, wires go through back. Yeah, this looks, okay, this looks more correct. Okay, wires go through back, thank you. So shove that through there. And then it looks like the only section that doesn't have one of these slots is bottom left. So this looks like it should now, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay, wires through back. Like that. We'll leave it like that for now, but. Where are the doggos at? They're both sleeping, I think. Honestly, they don't really like when I do any streaming or video stuff. They don't like when I talk. Like, I guess I just talk louder than, which makes sense, than when I'm, here talking to Aaron, and so they get freaked out. Okay, sweet. So we are, I wasn't sure, but it looks like we are going to be doing a spool giveaway as well today for a spool of Jesse PLA, courtesy of G Funny. So everybody please give a thank you to him for allowing us to do a giveaway, and we will do that a little bit later on. I'd say we'll probably open that up around, it's 12:30 right now, I'll probably open it up around 2 o'clock. But thank you, G Funny. No doggos, no life. Okay. So, I am still, for anyone, I don't remember if we talked about it on stream, but I am still trying to find a manufacturer that's willing to do, like, even if it's not every stream, like once or twice a month, a Filament sponsor. So if anybody's super cool with a Filament company, let me know. It would be really cool, because as much as I appreciate G Funny and DC, ideally, I would really like a manufacturer that's willing to, sort of sponsor some streams. Okay, so we've got that into there. Then we're gonna place the front piece that I set in correctly and then take 2 M316s around the back. So we will go. I rewatched last week's stream, at least the portion a couple times with the latex gloves and the, the freaking lube syringe. I don't think I just haven't laughed that hard I mean, definitely never on stream, but oh my God, last week's stream was stupid funny. Or maybe it was the one before. Thanks, G20. No, but I would like to. I don't know if that's in response to what I was saying about the filament manufacturers. Okay, 2 M3x16s. Where are you? Why don't I see? Oh, there we go. I reached out actually to Polymaker via their form on their website, because I don't actually have a direct contact over there, and I did not hear back. And so I then reached out to, the screws are screwed directly into plastic. Okay, so these top screws are going into plastic, so I'm not going to over tighten them. And then I reached out to them via Gmail, and I still haven't heard back. So I don't know. I don't know if they're busy. I don't know if I have the wrong contact. Let me see if I can focus on that. I feel like Soraya Tech would. I've worked with Soraya Tech on the main channel for quite a while. But I mean, like, I'd say most everyone that watches here has a probably FDM printer, but I don't know. It's weird. I feel like my phone is vibrating. Okay. But yeah, I just don't know that everybody has resin printers. So, like, I don't know, filament is just, nearly everybody can use this spool of filament. While resin, I'd be like, well, if someone doesn't have I don't really want to tighten this much more. I think as long as it's just sort of biting into the plastic, then we're probably fine. This one's already free spinning. So yeah, we're gonna leave it like that. Those 2 screws are just going into plastic. So they're in, but they're not very tight. Let's see. Have you tried coax? Oh, co-extrusion material. I actually, Lisa, I reached out to Printed Salt as well, and they said that they weren't doing any sponsorships right now, and I was like, okay. I know of quite a few sponsorships you guys are doing, but okay. I'll let them know. Yeah, if you've got, I know that Nicholas seems to be like the face of marketing, or the one that's like really active in the community. If you've got a direct contact, I would love to talk to them, because I love their filament. I mean, they're amazing. And so if they were willing to do something, even if it's just a small commitment, I'd love to have a conversation with them. I have not tried co-extrusion material, Telly. I've been interested in it. I have been interested in it, but I don't know. I just haven't played around with it yet. It looks amazing. I've been drilling over all the other creators models that have been, you know, printing with it on Twitter, everyone I follow, but I haven't used it myself. Saw Twitch stream last night with 10 to 15 viewers and a Polymaker sponsorship. Maybe try again, see if you can find one of the marketing people on IG or Twitter. Okay, cool, thanks for that. Thanks, Mystery. Go stock a filament company at Murph. I gotta get into resin printing. It's definitely, it's a lot messier than FDM printing. It's not quite as bad as like how I had envisioned it in my head, but there's just a lot more moving pieces. Like, there's a lot more consumables in terms of like, you know, paper towels and gloves. You're always running through those. And it's a lot more hazardous. You've definitely got to make sure that, you know, if you've got like kids or pets, you leave it way out of the way. I like resin printing though, don't get me wrong, like I really do, but like part of having just this living room for the 3D printing den / dungeon for now makes it where I can only use certain resins that aren't very high odor, and it's just tricky. But it's very cool. It is like, if you're into, you know, like props or tabletop miniatures, or, I mean, there is functional resins now, but I still think that resin seems to primarily lean towards more artsy type models than functional. But that's not exclusive though, because again, there are, and we've covered a few of the higher temp and higher strength ones. Jump on Polymaker YouTube streams. Yeah, I guess part of it is that like, my personality isn't very like direct or aggressive, if you will. So like, I just, typically if like someone's doing a live stream or a sort of thing, like I don't want to just, like they're there for their reason, you know, like I'd rather reach out a separate channel, but maybe that's my flaw, you know, maybe I do have to be a bit more direct, but. Okay, what are we doing next? Let's see. Okay, airflow direction. Make sure the fan blows air towards the hot end. Okay, so it looks like we're grabbing this bottom piece and then the other fan, which is this one, and the blades. I wish that it showed, let's see, guide the wires. Okay, so it looks like wires need to be on the top on this one. Does anybody know if that's correct? So it looks like we want, no, that's not. Yes. So it looks like wires should be facing upwards on this, and that you want the part that actually spins on the front, so that way air is going to be kicking back towards the hot end. But is the wire correct on this? That's the only thing I don't know. Let me see if I can focus on that. It has to be that way, actually. What am I saying? Because if it goes any other way, then we're going to be pinching the wires, unless we pull the wires out. So I think that that seems correct, that we are going to hopefully snap it in place like that. Or it actually just slides in place, so that looks correct. Telly says yes. It goes up through the channel in the hinge. The channel in the hinge. I didn't see any channel. Oh, I guess maybe you're talking about that whole side that's open is the channel. So yeah, we're gonna, that seems correct based off what I'm seeing. And then it's going to turn this way. This is going to turn this way. It looks like, wires are going to be going up through this sort of center piece right here. As far as, so it looks like we use a piece of filament to actually connect these two pieces together. Is ABS, I'm assuming ABS is probably fine, right? Let me turn off tracking. Hold it up to the part, yes. No idea, stupid, until, oh jeez. It goes up through the channel on the hinge. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be using, yes, ABS is fine. No, it needs to be peak. All right, so I'm gonna grab a piece of ABS. Let's see, I'll just grab the same, like a black piece of ABS. I think I might need to actually, the only thing I'm not certain is that I'll be able to shove this piece through there. Like the print on the side, let me look at this. Oh no, it does work. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna be shoving ABS through, oh, let's go like this. So we're gonna shove it through this tiny little channel. I love that this camera just wants to focus on my hands. Not my hands, on the printed part. Let's see, actually, maybe if I bring it closer, it'll have a little easier time. I don't know, maybe, nope. God. There we go. All right, that's a little bit better. Okay, so ABS is going through a tiny little slot on the side here. Let me make sure I can I'm actually gonna just quickly push it through both sides to make sure that it can get through before that piece, oh, that side is tough. There we go. I almost feel like, I could probably drill it out a little bit. Kapton tape 2 helps. When you put the filament in, it will be easier to see path. Tiny little. It's funny because I actually have pizza with pineapple in the fridge. I might have to bust it out at some point. We'll see. Okay, so we will take this. Nope, that's not right. It is. I feel like it's really close, but oh, I think we got it. No, no, the ABS bent. Son of a gun. We started getting it through. It's definitely a tight fit. I'm wondering if anybody pre-drills, or actually, let me cut it at a slight angle, like a 45, and see if that helps to dig it through. It's definitely. Man, it gets really tight. Let me see if I use like a set of needle nose to kind of pinch and push. I think we're doing it. No. Run a 2mm. Okay, yeah. It is really tight. I think that it comes with a 2mm drill bit somewhere in this kit. Yeah, this looks right. I think it's mainly the center. Let me see here. Dude. Okay, I am just spinning it through. Okay, hopefully that's all that we need. We'll see. I had to reslice. What happened to your modbot? Did LDO include a bar? Oh, that's a great question. Not that I've seen. 1 second. Let me cut a piece just so I've got it, and then I will look before continuing. A little metal bar would be nice. I don't know that I saw one though. Let's put this back here for right now. I would imagine it'd probably be in here. Let's see. Screws, 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 brass inserts. More spring-loaded nuts. No. Cable chain. Oops, don't fall. Cable chain. I don't think so, man. Not in this box. What other box could it be in? It wasn't in the fan box. Yeah, I don't think so. My kit didn't. Okay, Brant said it didn't have one. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think we'll get it. I think we will get it. But I can definitely see how having a metal bar will probably be a little bit easier. At least if it's sharp on one end. Okay, I think this side is tougher than the other side, so let's start with here. Ooh, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah. All right, so definitely using a drill bit helps a ton. And then I sort of on this last time, as I was pushing, was sort of spinning it a little bit. And I think that helped it to kind of feed through, but we did it. It only took, I think, maybe one swear and 2 pieces of filament. I know one of the kit makers do, maybe it's not LDO. Just get one fat and thick. There's nothing wrong with this Sweet Baby Ray's. Ooh. What's dinosaur barbecue? Yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's. It's actually funny. When I was at my buddy's house Monday, we got a huge pork shoulder, I think is what it was, or a pork hip. And we smoked it for 8 hours, and they used Sweet Baby Ray's and like apple juice and some other stuff, and it is insane. I've actually got some pulled pork with Hawaiian rolls in there, along with the whole pizza with pineapple. Eggy's taking off. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Eggy. When I see you next week, I will be married, man. It's crazy. We're 5 days out. Have a great weekend. Okay, so piece of filament. We're gonna cut the ends off the piece of filament now. As much as I possibly can. Okay. Dude, the pork is amazing. Yeah, the pork's insane. Yeah, I can't even, I don't know. It's probably one of the best porks I've ever had. We just ended up hanging out at his house all Monday night, and we were up like pretty much most of the night just hanging out, talking, and kind of watching YouTubes and stuff like that. And every 2 hours we were out there flipping, and well, I wasn't, but I was watching him flip and you know, cook the pork. It's insane. Okay, so wiring path, guide the wires in the highlighted path. Okay, so on the back side, it looks like this one goes out this side. So interesting. The bottom one goes up through here clearly, but I guess it goes up through here, then maybe also goes out the same side. Kind of seems like the only way that they would go. Like that. So up and left. Got a new laser today. What'd you get, Carl? My dad's building one big barbecue and smoker in one. Can't wait to eat that Sweet Baby Ray's tomahawk steak. Ooh, that sounds so yummy. Yeah, I can't do barbecue all the time, but gosh, like every once in a while, it's so good. Ship a bottle to me, will ya? Do they have, for anybody that's not in the States, do they have Sweet Baby Ray's at the grocery store? It's just a pretty popular barbecue sauce right here. Okay, so fan assembly. We are going to be putting this onto the front, and then, so actually we can spin we're gonna spin the switch wire around. So I can do it with one hand. I wish I had an extra set of hands to help out. I need a stream assistant. Maybe I can convince Aaron. Not likely though. All right. I'll set it down for a second. I still need to figure out a lighting solution for the inside. I know the lighting's not that good on the inside facing this direction. I opened the blinds to try to let a little bit of light in, but that's actually not too bad. I can see what's happening. Let's see. Yeah, They sell out. Yeah, they sell out. Not in Europe. UK, never seen Sweet Baby Ray's here. We had Wagyu burgers the other night. Ooh, yum. How else would I get it here? It's available in Canada. Not gonna pay $200 in shipping. Turntable. That's right, I do have my turntable, but I don't know, it's just kind of big even for that big turntable. Are you saying Kapton tape it in place, the wire, just so that way it doesn't move out of the way? I think I'm okay, but that's not a bad idea. All right, so we are going to be placing the wires. Oh yeah, like that. Dude, this is a pretty beefy tool head. I've never seen one in front of me. I've never seen one in front of me other than, you know, like on, let's see, socket head, yeah. Oh, here's Monkey. Hey Monkey, you hear the neighbor barking? Yeah, I heard him too. It's probably the delivery guy or something. Oops, you're okay. Comes out and goes back to bed. Okay, so longer screws go on top. Okay, they definitely don't want to just push through. Man, this would definitely be, let's see, move it like that. Okay, that one is in, or at least slotted in sort of correctly. You guys are just, what a terrible angle. I just realized all you can see is the back of my hand. There we go. Let's see. Move this. Okay, all right, let's get back to it. That's a little bit better, right? There we go. Now you're not just looking at my knuckles. Oh, 2 trees, 1, nice. What is it, Carl? Is it a 5-watt? I just saw Creality announced a laser like yesterday on their YouTube channel. Everybody's making a diode laser right now. It's crazy. Okay, so those are in on the bottom at least a little bit. I'm gonna tap on that so hopefully it focuses. And then we also need 2 M3x12s or M312s. Yeah, it's 5-watt. Nice. I actually have been playing around with a 5-watt to a SainSmart, and I was cutting, I had never cut with them, and I try not to do too much cutting with lasers, especially because, again, I'm in my living room, so it generates a lot more smoke cutting than engraving, but it was pretty cool. Like, it was able to cut through 3mm plywood in, like, it was 2 passes, but I probably could have done it in 1 if I slowed down, but I was just impressed that the thing could actually cut. It's so cool seeing this freaking tool head coming together. Give it a little tug just to, there we go. Now the cables are about even. All right, sweet. Looks good. I'm really happy with that. Yeah, Creality did have a laser, but it was a really small cantilever. Well, like, I don't know if it's cantilever the way they're set up, but it was like a small cantilever style one, and now they've released now they have released kind of like the more standard one that's, you know, two extrusions and two extrusions, and it's a lot more work area. I think it's probably like the standard. Most of them are like 400 by 400 millimeters, give or take. Nice. 10 watts. It's pretty impressive to me. I have the X-Tool D1 as well in here, and it's a 10 watt, and yeah, it's pretty crazy what these little diode lasers can do compared to just, you know, a few years ago. The previous diode laser I got, I mean, it was probably like now 5 or 6 years ago, but that thing was weak compared to what the ones now are capable of doing. After you put in the screws, make sure your thumb advance turns the extruder. You mean like on the, where is it, this guy? Yep, I think that's what you're asking. This little wheel on the side right here, right? And then what about this one? Yeah, they both, everything seems to be, that seems to open correctly, close correctly. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Okay, next, I think we're going to be, I'm wanting to build a CO2 laser. There are some pretty cool, there are some pretty awesome CO2 projects on open builds if you're looking for either inspiration or if you want to kind of follow someone else's footsteps in terms of their, you know, a build that you know is going to work. They've got some pretty cool ones. Well, Micro Center has an open box crowded laser kit for the CR10. Kind of want to grab it. I'm not really sure what I'd use it for. I will say that although I haven't used the latest Marlin with lasers, that like lasers in general on 3D printers to me aren't as nice as like having a dedicated unit, just because usually the dedicated units are running like GRBL or Gerbil firmware, and it just seems to work a bit easier than creating toolpaths for Marlin. But I know Marlin has now like a laser mode, so it might be a bit more simplified or a little bit more dialed in. This is the filament. Will it focus? I don't know. Absolutely not. Why would it focus? There we go. It is rigid green from Fusion, and it is wicked cool. Very, very bright green. I would say close to neon green, but like there's a little element of translucency to it. It's a bizarre. Yeah, it's based off of Rigid Ink, I think was the company out of the UK that made this, and they went out of business, that's my understanding. And then there's a guy, if he's in chat, I apologize, I don't remember your name, but he really liked this material and actually had them match it because he was sad when they went out of business. And so it's like a custom filament color that now they offer for everybody. So my green is slightly more yellow, still nice, but a bit more sickly looking. Yeah. I like Glowforge. Yeah, the Glowforge, the biggest issue with Glowforge is their ecosystem is closed, and that wouldn't be that big of a deal, but the issue I have is that their software is 100% cloud-based, to where like every time you want to use it, it has to do a handshake with the software in the cloud that goes to their servers. And so if the company ever goes out of business or something happens, there's no way to run it locally. And I don't know, I'm not a fan of that. But the machine itself and the whole, like, it's probably the easiest to use laser out there. I don't see, you know, I don't see how any other could really be easier based off of their sort of profiles they have and all that. Okay, so we are taking now the toolhead PCB. Let's see. All right, so we are going to turn the machine. Let me move this stuff out of the way. Let's see, I'm just gonna turn it fully sideways like that. And then we need toolhead PCB right here, spacer right here. I've got the cover, which I think we can put on it, but I'm not entirely sure. And then what else do we need? That's it. And M3 washer, let's see. M3 washer. Shim, wait. Do we have M3 washers? I don't remember. There's M3 nuts. interesting. I don't remember this kit coming with washers. It very well might have. We've been working on this, you know, for the better part of, well, if it's 5 weeks, we've been working on this for like a month and a half now. Xtool does have a CO2 laser. They actually have a Kickstarter that finished recently that's like, it's a diode laser, but it also swaps out for a drag knife, so that way you can use it as a vinyl system, and it's fully enclosed, which I like. That looks kind of cool. Okay, I think I might just have to grab an M3, see if there's any M3 washers, M3 nut, T-nut, shim washer. Yeah, we're just gonna grab from the the Voron 0.1 kit. They very well might have them in here and I just misplaced them or something. There's so many parts, and again, like, normally if I wasn't streaming, this would be a sit down and work on it probably all night and then try to finish it the next day, but because I've been trying to sort of space it out, just a lot of things have happened since we started this. Hey, what's up, tripods? I didn't see your first message. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Okay, so it looks like we are going to be installing it right here on these little standoffs. And I'm looking at the image. Looks like this is the direction that it's going to go. And then the PCB is going to face, it looks like this. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to place the washer behind the PCB, drop, or put the shim on the screw, put the shim with the screw through the hole on here, so that way it's already lined up in place, and see if I can somehow get it to thread in. Let's see. Tripod has a lot of lasers. I've seen, well, at least from, yeah, no, he definitely has a lot of lasers. I feel like every time I see a video, it's a laser. And I know that when you redid your garage, I saw photos of a couple of them that were like kind of hanging up. What the heck? Come on, cable. Trying to also keep the cables out of the way here. Okay, so I got the first one in like 2 spins, and it's kind of a little awkward. Okay, I'm gonna move the other one. Let's see. Screw, washer, board. I wanted to line it up with this spacer. Maybe right there? Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's see. We actually got it. That's insane. Yes. Sweet. Well, that was a little easier than I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, it's just, the screw's pretty short, so it's screw, washer, board, spacer, and then it threads into it, so I think we're nice and tight. Freaking sweet. I think we should probably just put everything into the board right now. Toots freaking, wait. I need to mount my lasers to my walls. I was trying to think of a good way to store diode lasers because they sort of take up a lot of space, but they're not very wide. And I was thinking like something like a bike rack, honestly, like what they have that you put on the back of your car, but some kind of system like that you can put on a wall and you can just sort of rack them like that if you have multiple units, because you can't really stack them when you're putting them away, and they do have a pretty large footprint. Tripods, what food are you laying? Oh yeah, Tripods also has a fiber laser. Hey, nice 3DP, $2.20, just because, smiley face. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Happy Wednesday to you. You have a laser too, right, Lisa? I swore you talked about a diode laser a while back. I use the slat wall mounts. Oh, I don't know what those are. Slat wall mounts. Paste and search. Ah, okay, gotcha. It's almost like similar to what they, that didn't load. Like similar to what they would keep merchandise on at a, like a retail store of sorts. Oh, you have, okay. I see some examples of them, but Right now, doing part-time work on pick and place machines for a local company. That's freaking cool. So do you design the pick and place machines, or like do you make them custom, or is it more the programming behind them that you have to set up? Yes, just have no time to set it up, have a full day off Saturday, so I'm going to do that. Nice. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. Definitely a big learning curve though, and really fumey. I definitely cannot wait to have a garage for lasers, because as much as I've tried to be careful in here, it's really tough to use a laser and not generate a very nasty smell of sorts. So, okay, let's do this then. So if I go to desktop and we're done with this. Okay, so electronics and panels. We're gonna jump over to the Voron, or the LDO specific wiring guide. We've done this, we've done that. We did this last week. One thing I did do, which is gonna be really tough to show on camera probably, but I cleaned up the wires. This too also I think this cover can probably go, I don't know how this cover, oh, it goes like this. Oh, sick. Okay, so once we put all the cables on, maybe I'll put this cover on as well. There's a cover. But one thing I did last week after stream was I cleaned up the bed cables a bit. I just shortened them because they didn't need to be, let's see if I can get any sort of visual of what I'm talking about. Oh, great. The back of my camera jib's going into my monitor. Yeah, so I cleaned these up a bit. I just made it where the wires had a bunch of slacks. So I pulled that underneath the machine. And then on both of the cable, let's see if they can, yeah, you can't really see it at all. But basically on this side of the cable chain, on that side, there's also a tiny slot for zip ties to help hold everything nice and tight in place. And I did install zip ties. So that was one thing that I did do off of stream because I don't really have a good reason, to be honest with you. I just was in the mood to do a little bit of work when we got off of stream last week. So, okay, so now we are going to install these cables. So that's done. We did the heated bed last week. We did that. That's done. That's done. That is also done. Here we go. Okay, so hopefully I can just read. It is not very easy to read that with light. Maintain and programming familiar with machines. That's awesome. That's really cool, man. The pick and place machines are wicked cool to look at. Okay, so it says thermistor, PCF. What else we got down here? Heater, HEF. There's got to be a breakdown of what. So hot and fanned. Hot and fan is this one, which is part fan, hot and fan. Okay, so let's see if I can do this. Hot and fan. Okay, so PCF then is part cooling fan, which is right above it. The flashlight's for both you all and me. Okay, so the part cooling fan, hot end fan, thermistor 0, which is this little guy coming up from the bottom. I'm just gonna look at their image too to make sure I'm routing it how they did it. Yeah, same thing. So this will just go right on top. Actually, I think it's easier to do the heater cartridge first. We'll do that. Do I have a screwdriver small enough though? That is the question for the terminals. Everything is kind of a mess right now, everyone. I'm gonna be honest with you. I misplaced a ton of stuff between, I don't know. Well, I know where I've got the little bits for it, so I can tighten it with my hand, but ideally I would like an actual screwdriver. It's really small too. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, this might have to do for right now. Just a hand tight until I can find where my little adjustable thing is at. Hey, what's up? Printer, I think it's printer power on. So dang fast too. Yeah, they're incredible. 3D print, I think it's 3D Printing World or 3D Printer World. I think it's 3D Printing World is what he goes by on Twitter. He's the guy that designs all of the, like, all the retractable swords, the sort of like crazy gear systems, but his day job, I believe, is designing, like, I think it's like manufacturing / automation systems. And he posts mostly, like, you know, his 3D printing designs, but every once in a while he'll post a CAD design of like something he's working on, and it's just freaking insane, the level of detail that goes into this machine. So it shouldn't matter which screw down terminal either of these leads go into. As long as you can get them into one of them, I guess. Let's see. I might need my phone again. Maybe I need to loosen the screws a little bit more. It's also an ugly angle for you guys. Is there an easier? I don't know if there's a better way for me to do this. Okay. I'm gonna have to find something to clamp this down a little bit more. There's just, I don't want it, I don't want even a chance of this being loose. Okay, that one's in place for right now at least. And then hopefully if I put a little bit of force, there we go. Hold it in place. Super awkward. All right, I'll have to find something. I have no more side. Wait, what'd you say? I use ProSlate slat wall. I have a YouTube series installing the slat wall. In the last video of the series, you'll see the laser hung on the wall. Yeah, Tripod's garage is like the most badass garage ever. It looks really good. It's functional. There's a lot of awesome freaking machinery and tools in there. Okay. Yeah, I really need that screwdriver. Here's a kind of small one, but not quite small enough. Let's see if this will work if I just put a little bit of force. Let's see. It's definitely too big. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh, yeah. I don't have any other ideas right now. If I was a screwdriver, where would I be? Yeah, we'll move on from that for right now. I just need to remember to tighten it later on. Okay, so that's that. Thermistor goes right on top. Right there. Okay. And then probe is the only one with 3, so it's got to go right here on the bottom. And then, wait, no, I lied. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, motor's down here in the back. What are we missing though? There's one additional, what does it say? Why does it say sex? The last one is labeled sex. Is it for RGB LEDs or something like that? What the heck is that? What is that? Does it say what that is? X end stop? Oh, it's optional though, right? Because it's I thought we're using, or maybe we're just using sensorless. Oh, there we go. I didn't see. Why is it labeled that way? That's so weird. Okay, I forgot. You're right. Thank you. We do have the X end stop down below. So we're just doing sensorless, I think, for the Y-axis then, which is I wonder why it's doing that, but. So this, how would this even all get cover? Yeah, I'm not gonna try to throw this cover on it until maybe later on. We'll leave the PCB open for now, especially because I want to make sure things working. But there is a tool head cover. Oh my God, it's X end stop. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I guess I read it upside down. Can you see it? Oh no, there's no way you guys can see it, but that's really funny. Well, yeah, because I know that they have something called the sex bolt, but I don't think I've ever seen it like that. Usually it's X and then dash ES or X dash EN or something like that. Okay, well, crisis averted, I guess. Well, I just looked down at it, DC, and was like, what the heck? It was not intentional. It's what I read. I instantly read it. I was thinking maybe it was like a joke, or maybe, I don't know, something else that I wasn't clearly understanding. So anyways, so we're done with that. Toolhead's done. SKR, we did do the jumper. I think we're pretty much needing to go underneath the machine now. I'm gonna cut off, the belts are insanely long right now. And so I'm gonna chop these off. I wanna keep a little bit, I think. But I'm gonna cut them, let's see. So right now we have an insane amount of cable length, and I don't think we really need much more than enough to be able to grab it with a needle nose pliers if we need to tighten it later on. So I'm gonna cut it off. Let's see. We are going to cut them right about there for now, and cut them more later if I need to, but I'll leave a little. It's a little bit obnoxious. And then let me turn this here. Just cut them right about there. Perfect. I was saying to you. Yeah, I definitely plan on streaming next Wednesday. Maybe I mean, I guess like we'll leave it up in the air in case something changes or something happens, but I figured the wedding's on Monday. Yes, I'll be tired, but then Tuesday is basically just like sleep, brunch, and you know, so at some point come back home probably. So Wednesday, I think would be a normal day. And I mean, we'd probably just be hanging out and printing on this. I don't think we'll do a whole lot. Okay, so I'm going to flip. I guess we might as well plug in some of these plug in these cables. So we haven't plugged in the X or the Z. So let's do that really quick. So this one is getting plugged in. Oops, that's backwards like that. And then other side. Oh man, this cable is kind of hard to get to. Okay. Okay, so everything should be plugged in on this side, other than, oh, you know what? We probably need to do cable change now that I'm thinking about it. Because this big old cable, where's that? Oh, this cable right here, which is gonna go to that PCB we just installed, is gonna need to go through, I would imagine, the cable chain. So let me see. Push the bed back. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Skip next Tuesday, spend it with her, we can wait. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. It's probably not a bad idea. I just like, I don't know, I'm weird. When I get on a schedule, I don't like, I'm very habitual. And so, like, you know, once I've committed to streaming every Wednesday, like, that's what I do every Wednesday. Like, I have to have, I guess that is a really big reason not to stream, but I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, I can make it. All right, so we definitely need to do cable chains, and that's probably, so we did that. We've already done all this stuff. We mounted all this stuff last week because of the issues with the Clockwork. That's mounted, fans also mounted, panels are already done. What is this? No, we did that. I did this after stream. This was one of the things I did after stream, was the toolhead PCBs also mounted down below. I just figured like that's not really something that you'd get confused on, so I can just quickly do that. This is what we need to do. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Thanks, Sim. You know what? I don't actually know. She might work on Wednesday. I don't know that she took Wednesday off, so that would be a deciding factor. I need to talk to her and see, because if she's working on Wednesday, then I absolutely. I guess we need to put. We need to do heat inserts on that. But yeah, if she's working, then I definitely would stream. I just need to figure out if she's working or not. Okay, so let's do this. Spin the machine around. It looks like the cable chain. Okay, so we need to do heat inserts one more time. I will be there in spirit. Holy crap, DC. Dude. Dude. I don't even know what to say, man. That's a, thank you so much, DC. That's insane. You absolutely did not have to do that. You're amazing. I really appreciate it. I will do something, like, I don't know, I'll do something for the wedding or after the wedding, or get like a nice bottle of wine or something like that. Thank you very much, DC. I really appreciate that, and absolutely did not have to do that. That's insane. That's insane. Thank you, DC. I don't even know what to say, man, other than thank you. You're that's crazy. Aaron's gonna freak out. Thank you very much, DC. That's nuts. I completely lost my completely lost my train of thought. What are we doing? Oh, heat inserts. Heat inserts. I really appreciate that, DC. Wish I could be there, buddy. Many well wishes for you and Aaron. Yeah, thank you very much. We are excited. We cannot believe that it's now 5 days away. It doesn't feel real. Hey, MKME's here. What's going on, man? Yeah, that's insane. Again, that's crazy. Thank you, DC. Hey, Cookie. I don't know if you just got here. You went from sweetie to girlfriend to fiance. That's a boss. DC just wants him to smoke more celebratory cigars. We still haven't had the celebratory wedding cigar yet. We were going to at my buddy's house, and then it didn't happen, so I brought him home. So I'm thinking Saturday night will be the celebratory cigar. We'll definitely have a celebratory cigar. That's crazy. I'm still thank you, DC. That's insane. Okay. All right, let's do the thing. But by the way, will you post a pic of the tuxedo you'll be wearing in the Discord? I will definitely share a photo, for sure, with the Discord, with live stream. Yeah, I will absolutely take a photo. It's a navy blue. It's not a tuxedo actually though. It's a navy blue suit, not tuxedo. So I didn't. We'll take a quick little rant break here for a second, because. Oh my god, dude. You guys are insane. Oh, I'm gonna save a. Jesus. You guys are crazy. Thank you, G Funny. I'm going to save a portion of that for when I see you at Murph, man. And first round is on me. You guys are nuts. Thank you guys very much. I don't know what the heck I was gonna say anymore. Printer, thank you for becoming a member. Gosh, I don't know. I was talking about my suit. Yeah, so when we went initially, I've only owned one suit in my life. Like I don't need to dress up like typically for jobs I've had. And so I've had the same suit from prom, which was, you know, aging myself a bit, like, you know, 14-ish years ago now. And it somehow I got it large, and I maintained a very skinny stature up until the last 2 years. It doesn't fit me anymore. We actually ended up donating it, but we had to get a suit. Also, I just decided, like, it's the wedding. I probably shouldn't be wearing my prom suit for, you know, the wedding. And so we went down there, and I didn't know what the difference was between a tuxedo and a suit. I just know, like, you know, James Bond wears tuxedos typically. They, like, have this kind of, like, cool badass element to them. And so I asked the guy, and the only difference he said was that tuxedos don't have exposed buttons. They have like a cloth button instead, and that the coat or the jacket on the inside has like a little bit of extra, I don't know how to describe it, like a little bit of like different material that makes it stand out a little bit more. And I wasn't as big of a fan as just a suit, so I ended up going with just a suit. It's a navy blue suit because I felt that although the tuxedo looked cool, that the suit was something that I could probably wear towards other things in the future. But I didn't know that that was the only difference between a suit and a tux, was the, you know, the buttons and the little lining on the inside. Oh, crazy. You guys are nuts. G Funny and DC, you guys are absolute legends. I appreciate you. We all appreciate you. You guys are incredible. Oh my god, no way. Dude, Pi with the $151 tip. You guys, thank you. You guys stop. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Dude, you guys are insane. You guys, I appreciate it. I mean, I will absolutely be using it towards wedding things. Yeah, I don't know what to say other than thank you guys so much for you know, your generosity and, you know, willingness to help the stream and help myself out. Thank you all. You guys are incredible. Everybody here, but certainly, you know, you guys are. That's insane. Erin's gonna freak out. I'm sure we'll be streaming when she gets home, but she's absolutely gonna lose her mind. I buy some good cigars. Yeah, I will get something nice. You guys are insane. All right, I'm gonna try to make a little bit of progress on this. Thank you very much, Pi, G Funny DC. Absolutely didn't have to do that. I appreciate you all, and you know, again, thank you. You guys are nuts. All right, let me at least do this so I can feel like I'm doing this. Oh, the music changed to like Bob Your Head music. Yeah, Erin's gonna freak out. I wish I had my suit here to actually show you guys this suit. I took it over to my parents' house because where the dogs need to go over to Erin's parents' house, and I didn't want to bring the suit in the car with the dogs because they're just messy dogs. And so I brought it over to my parents' house so that way they can bring it up to where the wedding's gonna be at. Otherwise, I'd show you guys. But yeah, it's navy blue with a white undershirt and a cool like bluish tie. Well, it's like multicolored. Oh, you'll see a photo, but I really like it. And then Erin convinced me to get brown shoes instead of black because I normally would just go with very plain black shoes, but she found some cool brown ones. So I was like, you know what? Let's change it up a little bit. I probably shouldn't have my hand directly under where the heat insert's going in. Okay, one in. I don't think I've let this album play before during the stream, but we'll roll it for a little bit. It's a funky beat. Okay. Unless you guys decide that you absolutely don't want to listen to this, but it's well, I think it's okay for right now. Hey, Steve's here. Hey, how's it going, Steve? It's going good now. I reprinted out the Clockwork parts, so we got that mounted. PCB is mounted on the tool head, and so last week, because I didn't have those printed parts, we started doing a lot of the electronics underneath. So really, what's left is cable chains, doing the wiring, and I think that's about it. I won't do the panels until we've made sure everything is working correctly and all that. So we're definitely making good progress. I don't know what the actual goal is for today, but if we can get through just about all of the wiring and electrical, I'd be pretty excited about that. The keyboard is totally spazzing out. That's funny. I guess it's just the way the camera picks up the LEDs. Tuck spot stream. Yeah. Hey, if you guys want me to, we can do the 1,000 subscriber stream. I'll wear my wedding suit. No, I still trying to figure out what some of the details of that. We know the date of the stream, the giveaways are all lined up, but trying to figure out everything else as far as like how exactly we want to do the giveaways and anything else fun that I can incorporate to it. So we'll see. The entire family here is the MVPs. Yeah, everybody in, the stream that's been hanging out, everybody that's been in the Discord, new and old, like you guys are all absolutely amazing. It blows my mind. I'm a little bit bummed that I didn't create it sooner because it was something that I wanted to do for a long time and just kind of, I don't know, hesitated or made excuses or was like, yeah, I don't really know how it'll be if anyone want to join. And it's turned into just an absolutely amazing, awesome community of people helping each other, sharing things, joking around, building friendships. Like it's turned into much more than I could ever have asked for. So I'm incredibly happy. Hey DC, you wouldn't have $147 I could borrow from you, would you? Oh no, Pi. Sadly, my giveaway didn't fit on the day itself. Pi. Okay, all right, I'm distracted again. Okay, so we are going to be installing the cable chain, and it looks like we're going to be removing the screw that's already here. So the M5 by 16. So this guy right here, we're going to take this out. If I've got the correct, nope, that's too small. This must be the next size up. Yep. I don't know if this is actually, I think that once you put the cable chain in, you might need a larger, yeah, this is definitely not long enough, so we will switch screws. I said 5 by 16. We have 5 by 30s, 5 by 10s, 5 by 16, there we go. Okay. All right, and so this is going to just go right back in that slot, but now we have the cable chain, or the cable chain mount. I don't think it has to be exactly like lined up, but for myself, I'm trying to make it as clean as possible. DC, you're right, I'm so blessed by this family. I've learned to form great friendships around the world here. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Like, I've been doing the YouTube thing and making videos on YouTube for close to a decade now, and I've definitely made some friendships out of it, absolutely. But most of them were with other content creators and not necessarily viewers. Some viewers, sure. But the Discord has really like allowed that to change and open up. I don't know, I think that YouTube, you can do community stuff through YouTube. I mean, we're doing it now, the streaming aspect, but I guess through videos on demand or you know, videos that you upload, you certainly see people over and over again and you can say, oh, hey, like, you know, I remember you from this week or last week, but it's just not as directed, I don't feel, as like at community building. So the Discord was a huge element of it, and then the live streaming, which is something that I've been wanting to do forever, and just also same excuse, I don't have enough room, or, you know, how am I gonna do it, or what am I gonna do, is it gonna be good? You know, I just finally stopped making excuses and did it and stuck to it, and now, you know, we've been streaming for at least 5 months, I think now, and it's been just so rewarding. It's been incredibly fun. The distractions are strong on this one. Gonna go start my dinner. I'll be back in a bit. Oh yeah, no worries, Alien. It's me. Okay, so Z cable chain. Does it say anything in here about the cable chain? Let's see. No, so this is all just hardcore wiring pictures from the bottom. So there's really no cable chain photos up top. Okay, so I take it though, the only real thing probably that needs to go through the cable chain is this singular cable in this instance. So, where are they? All right. But we saw, where did we see earlier something about, okay, so one of these is substantially smaller than the other one. This says 10 by 11. I don't know, do we know which cable chain needs to go for the Z? I swore that there was something that we had that told us which one went to which, and I don't remember. We are building and appreciate you stopping by. You should also know I'm always getting married in just a few days, so we have a few distractions. Yeah, it's we're getting married on Monday up in Lake Arrowhead, which you might know of, Steve, just since you're in California, if you've ever been like down towards this way. But thank you very much. We are super excited. Yeah, I swore at one point there was a section that said roughly on the links which one went to which axes. I don't know if it was way earlier on. Maybe? I just can't remember if it was in the LDO guide. I've heard of it, never been there though. Gotcha. It's really, I mean, it's really pretty, but I would say it's probably not one of the normal reasons people come down south. Like normally it's either Los Angeles or the ocean. But Lake Arrowhead's more, it's in the San Bernardino Mountains down here, and it's like pine trees, there's a lake. It's really like just pretty and peaceful. And if you want snow and you're over here, you'd go basically towards that direction for like snowboarding or skiing or any sort of snow sports. Why don't I remember where I saw it? Okay, well, I guess I could try to just, I'm going to imagine that the longest cable chain is probably for the Z-axis because it has to be able to reach all the way up to the top. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. And then the X, how does the X go? If Alien wins the Voron, you should respin. He'll just make it give off the magic smoke. Okay, so we did that one. 10 by 11 cable chain. 10 by 11 cable chain. Yes, that has to be correct. Based off this, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. Okay, we're gonna go with it. All right, so cable chain attaches with M3 by 6 flatheads. 3x6. Yeah, so right now the game plan for that stream is like, it'll be a hangout stream. So like, you know, we'll hang out, we'll talk like we like we tend to do. And then probably have the Switchwire printing as long as everything is going well, which I don't see how that wouldn't be the case. And then I just don't know as far as the giveaways go, like I'm thinking about doing it more like where everybody can get their name into the pool essentially. And then, you know, we start with one item and go up to the top prize, which is, you know, the Voron 0.1, and it's kind of like just one pool of giveaway versus doing a bunch of different giveaways throughout the whole thing. I don't know. We have never done. Okay, so this is how it needs to go. How does Nero do it? I haven't seen. I mean, I've seen him do some giveaways, but never really partaken in them. I don't remember if there's multiple. Because, like, I kind of don't think, like, people, like, because, I don't know, it's tough. I kind of don't think people should be able to win more than once. You know, like, that way other people get a chance to win something. And so if we do multiple giveaways throughout it, it kind of becomes a lot to one manage, but also makes it where someone could win more than one. I'm just like, I don't know, like I kind of want more people to be able to, you know, have a chance at winning. Okay, let's see if I can get this in. Okay, I use my thumb to hold one of the screws in place to keep it from falling out. Try to line up the other one like that. You know what? I should be putting the links through already or no? I think it might be easier to put the cable through this actually before I mount it in place. This plug is huge though. Cat helps with this part a lot. Well, I don't think this cable is going to go through the chains. What am I missing? Are you supposed to take the pins out of it? Do what you do now and remove the... Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do, Lisa. The only like downside I can think to that method of doing it is that the chain opens. Oh, wow. The chain fully opens, it looks like. Okay, how do you pop it off? Is it just a flathead that you shove into the side? I've never seen a chain that does that. I really wish I had a better flathead. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. The only downside is if somebody shows up late and they don't get in before we start doing the giveaways, then they might miss out on the opportunity to, you know, win something. Oh, what? Okay, this is freaking cool. So this is what someone was trying to tell me the other day, but I didn't understand via their message. But the entire cable chain, they all have latches, and if you use a flathead on one side, you can pop them all open, which will make it way easier to feed in and make it where I can actually get this plug in. So I'm going to, I'm just gonna do that with all these plugs right now. That's super cool. I guess I just haven't, you know, I haven't really used cable chains all that much. And I don't think, it's definitely not a, they don't all do this, right? This is a specialty cable chain. Because if they all do this, I'm kicking myself for some of the past experiences I've had where I've freaking tried to manually feed it through when I could have just done this. Yeah, this is way nice. The really cheap ones don't open. Gotcha. That's probably what I've purchased in the past. On the better ones, that's why LDO uses it. Yeah. Prior to this, I guess I was using a lot of printed chains back when I was originally using this stuff for 3D printers. The only time I think I've purchased one was for, well, I guess the Voron Zero came with them too, but the K40 CO2 laser, I routed an air assist through it, but that was just cheap ones. Okay, so these are open now. And does it matter? Does it matter which end? So it looks like the short end. It looks like the short end goes on this end. So one more question regarding the cable chain. These little, because I haven't seen these prior to these chains as well. The little piece that's sticking off the end, what's the purpose of that? Because in this instance, it's blocking its ability to get on this mount. So is it something that you can just snap off? I just don't know what the purpose is. I haven't seen that either on them prior to this one. Okay, taking the end of the cable chain off again. Tie the cables to, you can flip them. Tie the cables to. Have people that join later fill in the form and add them. Snap it off, Pi says? Okay. Yeah, what is the point of it? Is it meant for zip ties, or I don't really know. You need to remove that one at the end at least. Okay. Well, it's broken off. Okay, so I'm just going to start off by there we go. Okay, so we'll just put this end piece on for now, so that way it's at least in place. Screwdriver. Probably would have been easier to put the cable chain on the printed part before putting the printed part in place, but I think we got it. With the adding people, Lisa, for the giveaways, you said have them fill out the form and add them later. My question would be then, you know, after every giveaway item, we go back to the form and add people, or like, you know, is it we just do it at like a halfway point for anyone that missed the first half? There's just like certain little, I think that's fine. There's certain details that I'm still trying to iron out. Okay, so we'll do the same on this side then. I'm just going to take the end of the link off and put it on here. So where's cable chain? Here it is. Let's see, but the RFers, gotcha, that's what they are. You want the cable to be in the middle of the chain so it doesn't rub as much at the bend. Gotcha, okay. But they are for wire management. The intent is to ensure you have correct cable slack. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I knew they had to be there for a reason. I just was like, why are you here? I left it on the, right? Yeah, I left it on the other cables. On the other cable chains. I can't talk. What are words? Okay. I can't keep my hands. Is this it? All right, cable chain 2 going on. Nope, that's not right. Right? No, that's definitely not right. We can have a time buffer between giveaway items. That's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, actually, I was planning on talking to you in DC about if you had any ideas, but I kind of like that idea. It's one general pot. If you win, your name gets pulled out of it, and then we have certain intervals where if you can't catch the full stream or you're not there at the beginning, you can still get added into it. That's a pretty good idea. Okay, so these are in place, and now we are saying that this is the direction it goes. We want cable going through it. And you're saying try to keep the cable in the middle of it. Is there any strategy to that? Like any... Okay, so this looks correct. I'm just gonna start laying it through. Just not sure what the easiest way to do this is. Like, I can get it in, but if I want it to go through all of these at the same time, I realize all you can see is hairy arm again. Sorry. I think we'll just do it a few at a time. So let me attach it at the end point. Like this. Why is it not going on? There we go. And then oh, that's only one of them. So let me close this first latch. Come on. Okay, first one snapped closed. So now it can't pop out. Let's get it on the end piece, like so. All right, and now we will just sort of take cable chain through like this. I think if I stand it directly upright, that might be the easiest way to just sort of feed it through a lot of it. Like this. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll just hold it up and sort of clip them one by one. I'll do my best to sort of push them down into the chain to the side, but I still think that, they'll be able to move. Go a couple of clips. What do you mean go? What do you say? There's a fixed end and a swivel end on the chain, right? Make sure the fixed end is at the gantry. Yeah, we're good. Wait, are we good? I think we're good. It looks like we're fine. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Damn it. These latches. All right. Yeah, we'll go up a couple. I don't know if that's what Pi was saying, but it makes it a little easier so it can't pop out. I'm gonna take off the end again so that way I can kind of have it all straight. we go. Okay. Oop. Hey, Aaron, are you off work? Or are you on lunch? Seems early for you to be off work. Yeah, this is a super nice drag chain. I think Aaron might be home. Definitely hear a car pulling up. Wait. Am I missing something? Because this cable... Oh, you know what? Does it have more? It probably has a lot more slack, right? Okay, okay. I was worried for a second. I was like, this doesn't make sense. The cable's far too short. Okay, so that's fine. And then cable goes, it looks like, from here. So let's lock this in place. Okay, okay. It looks like cable's going to probably go over this, right? And then the zip tie holds that in place, and then this feeds into... No, that can't be fully right. How much more slack do I have on this guy? Yeah, something seems... Did I goof? Nope, there's a lot more slack down here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have a lot more slack, but I'm imagining this needs to go through the next cable chain as well. So, looking at the desktop, let's see. So we did that one. Okay, next one just goes on here. And it looks like we're probably just gonna be using, are we just using spring-loaded nuts to hold it in place on this side? Let's do this, I'm gonna do the same, it looks like we're probably just using spring-loaded nuts. I'm gonna start opening up the second cable chain. Did Erin say she's off? Did she respond? Woohoo, thanks guys. Oh, Steve's taking off? Okay, need to go back. Good luck with the rest of the build. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Steve. I am excited. Hopefully next time, I'm sure next time you swing by, we will be printing. So if you get a chance to stop by too, we're doing on May the 4th, a 1,000 subscriber stream hangout giveaway on this channel. If you can, swing by and just say hello. Okay, I know you can't see what I'm doing, I don't think, because there's no camera on me right now, but I am prepping the final cable chain. I feel like you can hear it. I miss Filthy Frank. But at least Filthy Frank he's making music now, that guy. He's like super happy about his life, at least from the interviews I've seen. Okay. We are good other than one. Okay, so one of these is going to be going on the back of the tool head. Right there. Bam, right there. And the other one, let's see, let me look at the photo. So it's going to be going like this, and which one do we need to flip around? So it looks like, this is the one that flips. So this looks like it's right. So it's gonna go this like that. No, that's not right. Was it already correct and I flipped it? I'm super confused. Cable chain 1, Daniel 0. Okay, let me flip it around one more time. Okay, so this should be right then, right? This goes like this goes like that. Perfect. All right, let's put the first one in place. Hey, Dutch. Yeah, his music's pretty cool, actually. I listened to it too and I discovered it and was like, huh, it's pretty... I don't know what the genre per se is, but it's pretty cool. Okay. All right, M3x6 is going into this top one. Arrived at 4 p.m. in the Netherlands after my plane had a delay, then waiting another hour at the airport for my luggage, then jeez. That's crazy. What's the title of this music? So this is Stream Beats. Is it not G-Funny? I'm just seeing your Discord thing. Is it still not in the? Is it still not in the description? So one thing I did discover is I did add it to the description. The issue I'm running into is that when you create a stream, you can either create a new one. And if I create a new one, it does add the Discord link now. But if I do create from previous stream, which is what I've been doing for all of these Switchwire ones, because most of the you know, like parameters and the tags and all that stuff's the same, it's not doing it because of that. So we should be good once we do a new series of a build. Because I did check the other day and I think I did see it there, but that's probably the reason why it's not showing up right now. I also just realized it's 2:05 and we haven't announced any of the giveaway stuff. So giveaway's opening up at 2:30. In 25 minutes, somebody remind me to open up the giveaway and then we'll pull at 3. So I think you're talking to me, Jacob. It's all Stream Beats and the specific song is this one. This is song's called Tyrian, Tyrian. If this is the song that was playing before. I don't remember. Sometimes the music, yeah, we're in Pacific Standard Time here. Sometimes the music, it's on, but I don't really hear it. It's just, I don't know, white noise for me. Okay, let's go ahead and put this cable on. Oh, come on. Okay, so that cable is on. And then the other one, actually, since we're using, these are what, M3s? So we need an M3, this is a 2020 extrusion, so we need 2020, where are they? Nope. Maybe these are the ones? 2020 M5. 2020 M3. Okay, perfect. Okay, so for the other end of the cable chain, it's gonna go into this extrusion, and I am going to be safe on your drive. Not trying to fix my hue. Man, yeah, it's a long drive, man. Well, I'm glad you're back, well, kind of back home, you know? And it sounds like the trip went well, which is awesome. Okay, so yeah, dropping these in the top here, and then I'm going to do it where the hole is on the inside. So one will go in like that, and the other one will go in facing that direction, just so that way I make sure that they'll actually line up with the holes on the chain. So let's see, there's one, and 2. These spring nuts, dude, you're not my friends. I don't understand. I don't understand, like I just... Come on, guys. Okay. Once you get them in, they're typically okay, but just like the alignment of them, they always pop out on me. Try not to scratch the freaking nice anodized rails either. This one's like completely stuck. God. Come on. I don't even know how it got that stuck now. Okay, so there, now it's not stuck. Okay, we're good, we're good. Everything is fine. Okay, so other end of the cable chain goes on this side. Nice. Yeah, the stream beats for being royalty-free music that you can use on anything, like, I thoroughly enjoy it. It's kind of like what I would listen to if I was studying or just wanted some kind of background music on. Come on, cable chain. Okay. Final one is going like this, and they need to be a little bit closer. Ooh, it's like a perfect fit. Yeah, you definitely have to do the holes facing each other, otherwise it will not align with the cable chain. Don't worry, the rails have enough line to... Oh, thanks. Okay. All right, one is in. Second one is in, almost. Yes, yes. Okay, you know what, maybe I shouldn't tighten them the hole yet, so I can slide. Oh God, no, don't scratch. That's still really tight, 1 second. I just wanna make sure that we have the ability to slide until I make sure everything's in place. Okay, so we're good on that. Let's go ahead and feed this cable through this chain as well. Modbot, I'm currently designing a new Pi Zero case. I'd love to have you take a look at it when I'm done. Yeah, that sounds rad. Yeah, but you can message me on Discord. I've been a little bit behind the last probably week or two on Discord messages and stuff, which I apologize for. Oh, this is kind of cool. If you want to keep these from getting in your way, you can actually take them beyond a certain point and they click. And so now you have to actually click them to get them back over. So I'm gonna move them all far out so that way they do that. That's really cool. And these are really nice cable chains. Okay, so we've got that, and we are going to now feed this through here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing where like I got it through and then I'm just gonna start clicking them down. I know I said that if you push them all the way out, they like lock into place. They kind of do. It's better than nothing, but they still kind of move on their own a little bit. I'll send it to you when done. Nice, sounds rad. Yeah, I have the same one. I got my V2 on Christmas 2030, 2020. I hope it's not. I'm late to a lot of things then. Okay. I am, no, oh, dude. The cable chain, like, is on completely backwards. This needs to flip completely around. What a fail. Oh. Oh, what are we gonna do? All right. Let's try it again. I should have Should have checked that. Yeah, it's painful. I can't say I'm surprised that happened, but I'm still not excited. Oh, hope you're done this weekend. All right, 16 minutes until we'll open the giveaway up. Sorry. This is cable chain simulator with Modbot. Ay, ay, ay. All right. All right. Spin it around and do it again. Luckily, this is the smallest one, and I'd like to say I'm starting to get the hang of it, but I don't want to speak too highly. Let's see. Okay. All right, easy fix. Okay, so let's get this side on first, I think. Stay in place. It's kind of tight. Holy cow. There we go. Right? No? What's going on? There we go. Yeah! We did it. Okay, so now I'm going to pull some slack back, so that way we've got just enough to feed this in. There we go. Okay, and then this needs to lock forward. Okay, that looks good. And I'm guessing we will end up putting a zip tie on that tool head as well. So now what I want to make sure is, where about do they have it located? So this looks about right. I need to tighten these screws before I feed the wires through. So let's tighten these screws like that. Okay. Now we should be able to do the other side of the cable chain. It's gotta give it a little bit of love. Uh-oh, don't pinch the cable. Fudge. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe not? God, we're so close. We're so close. All right, let's see. Still not, this cable chain on this side I'm not convinced is correct. Okay, so I want to make sure no cables are getting pinched, so let's center them like this. Okay. Dude, I don't understand why. What am I missing? This is like the most difficult. Okay. I guess, oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't know what the heck it is with that cable chain. The last cable chain was kicking my ass. So let's make sure, okay, we can go all the way to that edge. Why doesn't it go further? What's happening? Oh, we have the little thing in. I'm gonna move, taking out the rubbers, the rubber gasket things from, or the rubber, I don't know, these little rubber bumpers from the linear rail. Just make sure we can go all the way to the end. Yep. Okay, sweet. Sweet. All right. So it looks like zip tie right here. We'll do one zip tie there right now. I don't know if I want to do all of the cable cleanup just yet. We'll do that zip tie though, at least. Because I think that one seems like an obvious one. Two hours and 19 minutes. Okay, so all right, so cables are going through here, and then this little slot should have the zip tie go through. We'll add more zip ties to kind of the ends of this a little bit later, but I at least want this one in place. This is kind of a big one. I don't think it needs to be that tight though. It just kind of needs to hold the wires from falling off of it. Yeah, I think that's plenty good. So we're just gonna call her through and let me know if you all need me. Okay, let's cut this off. All right, so we are done with cable chains, which feels really good. And I think we can move on to like flipping the machine over. I see XC motors are wired in, everything's wired in the tool head. Tool head's wired to the down below, or to the bottom side of the machine. So done with that. We did the jumper last time. Yeah, I think we're on the bottom of the machine now and dealing with wire harnesses. Let me make sure there's nothing else in here that stands out. So we did that. Oh, we should do that too, huh? Let's do the LCD screen really quick. Let's see. Let's spin this around like that. Line it. Hey, zip ties are easily the best tool for cable management. I love zip ties. It's actually funny. I saw my dad and mom on Sunday, and my dad was showing me that he MacGyvered the screen door in the backyard using a magnet, and he was like, "Hey, just like you do with your stuff," because I've always kind of like hacked things together, and like he never had zip ties. Like that's just not something we really had. And now my dad's like, "Yeah, I've got a big thing of zip ties. They're the best for, you know, for repairs or quick things." I'm like, "Yeah, zip ties are amazing." And that's how kind of I'm starting to feel about VHB tape now, which isn't something I'd ever used before. Now I'm like, yeah, VHB tape is amazing. Okay, let's do LCD screen. It should be electronics kit. Here is the box for that. And then, all right, let's see. Hopefully it's somewhere. Yeah, here it is. And I did the heat inserts, so that's good. Cover, back part of it. It warped a little bit, but it like almost complements it because it's just a little bit of warping. It has almost like a curved surface, so I think we'll be fine. Let's put them, ooh, don't scratch, hello. Okay. VHB. It's VHB, right? Not VHP. Basically like the double-sided adhesive that Voron's use for just about all their builds. It's just an incredible tape. It's super strong. Yeah, it's incredible. For being tape, I can't believe how well it works to hold things together. Okay, heat inserts we did. There's 2 heat inserts to go into the back of this piece. Then it looks like it's saying to... At what point do we screw it through? Do we screw from the back? Ah, okay. Okay, so it looks like knob comes off, which is it just held on? Is it threaded on or just pull off? Just pulls off. This sits like this. Hopefully. Okay, that seems fine. And then, so we screw from the back through here. And then, yeah. Okay, so we need what? M3x12 socket heads. M3x12 socket heads. All right, 4 of these. Uh-oh. I don't have 4 of them. M3x12s. Is it possible that I took them out when I did something else? Absolutely. Let's see if I got some spare M3x12s. 3x12, 3x12. I got button heads. Does it? I wonder if it matters. M3x12. Yeah, I've only got button heads. We're gonna run with the button heads. I think it'll be okay. I have a feeling that I took them out for something, possibly on a different stream, and then I realized something was wrong and they never made it back, so. Okay, let's see if we can get one of these in. Oh, this is just threading into plastic too, so we don't want it super tight. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that's actually working pretty well. All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then we'll just quickly slap the knob back on, like that. We'll wait to peel the wrap off till, and then let's see. So this is going to mount. Is it mounting towards the top? Let's see. Here they call zip ties tie rips. I don't like that. We are all here to learn, so that is good. What did Jacob say? I just recently discovered the names like Volcano and VHP today. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things. Like not long ago, I was talking to G-Funny about the cam boards, and I really didn't know much about them or hadn't really heard of them prior. So.
Don't think him getting a Switchwire, but I might get a 350 by 350 by 352.4.
Hey, inappropriate. I don't know if I've even seen you in chat today. Thank you very much for the donation. So you are possibly getting a Voron 2.4? Yeah, originally I thought you were gonna get a Switchwire because you were so excited for the build, but then you told me no, you were just excited for the build and you weren't getting one. So yeah, originally I thought that you were wanting to watch the build because you were debating on getting one or something like that. The 2.4 looks really cool. I feel like it's definitely the most sort of iconic of the Voron line. Okay, cables are going on the back side of this. And then the only thing I just don't see, there's 2 different mounting points. Okay, so it's going on the lower mounting points. So it's gonna be tough to show this because I don't have any lights on this side, but yeah, we'll use phone light. there's two different sets of holes, and so the, let's see if I go like this. I think that works. It's going on these bottom ones right here that are sort of at an angle. These top ones are for some, these must be for the panels. That makes sense then. So the two screw holes on this will be going into this that's at an angle. So we have to go from the inside of the machine. So that is what, okay, so Erin was just on lunch. She texted me half an hour ago saying, hope the stream's going well. And then as far as the cables go, I'm just going to feed them through the mesh, I guess, on this. I don't, no, I lied. Okay, so that's on the bottom. So we'll go like this. Inappropriate said, I need to print large parts. My modded CR10 and Sidewinder drive me nuts. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. So the Switchwire wouldn't even be big enough for, you know, what you're wanting then. That makes sense then. Especially if you're printing out vacuum parts, dude. Listen, I don't sell Velcro rip-outs, so they don't care. And the Legacy I kind of want to build with carbon smooth rods. Yeah, the Legacy reminds me of like, just, I don't know, older school printers. I guess there's nothing wrong with smooth rods. I mean, Prusa's use them and stuff too, and they're great. But just before V-Slot took over everything, or you know, aluminum extrusions took over all the machines, and the V-Slot wheels or roller wheels, it was pretty much all smooth rods. So it feels like a tribute to kind of those earlier machines. It's an MK3 bed, I think, so that size. Yeah, the bed on this should be, I believe it's a 9x10, give or take. So what is that, 220 by 2? Someone help me out. I don't know the conversion. Okay, let's install these screws, and then I'm going to, actually, let's get the, let me get the giveaway posted. So we are giving away a spool of Jesse's PLA with any global shipping. So it doesn't matter where you are, you have a chance to win. And we are going to, I'll put it in chat. There's only a couple things. You have to be here, and we will poll the winner live on stream in 30 minutes. So here it is. Let me know if anyone has issues. I cleared out everything, so it shouldn't have problems this time, but you know me, there's always something. So if there's any issues, just let me know. All right, let us see. So we need, it doesn't tell us what screws we need to install this. Interesting. That's weird. I mean, it's a small detail, but usually there's the screw size next to it, and it just shows the two screws here. They've got to be M3, and I guess I'll just grab M3 by whatever makes it through. You guys, there's no way you'll be able to see me doing this, I don't think, unless I... Yeah, there's no way. I'm just going to do this kind of off to the side for a sec here. We'll put it on side view, or overhead? Yeah, you can do overhead. It's going to probably be shaky and all, but that way you can kind of see what's happening. I forgot that we have the overhead camera. It's kind of a, I will not enter, oh, Telly won. I won previously, am I still eligible? Yeah, you can win more than once. There's definitely no rule against it. There's a few people that have won previously that are not entering in to let others have a chance to win. But yeah, there's definitely no, like, there's no rule that says if you've won once, then you can't win on the next week's stream, so it's completely up to you. Okay, so I'm going to pull this machine forward. Oops. Come on. All right, so I'm just gonna grab a couple different size screws and see what is long enough to go through and go into, we'll start off with like an M3 by 16 socket head. Let's see. So M3, oops, I hit the thing. M3 by 16 seems to be roughly the correct size. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with, M3 16s. I'm actually gonna tip the machine over. Careful with the bed. That's a terrible sound. sweet, okay. I might have to try to bring a light around to this side because since we're gonna be doing all of the wiring and stuff, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to see anything. It's so freaking dark on this side. I have one of the standing lights that I can probably move around. Let me quickly do this, and then I'll figure out lighting. There's no point in streaming the, you know, wiring stuff if it's not visible to anybody. It's too small. Who won twice? Send it to Iggy. Did Alien win? No, Alien you only won once, I thought, right? I don't think Alien won twice. He won like the first or second one ever. All right, so we have got, we have got that. And then yeah, let me figure out, I'm just gonna grab one of these floor lights and bring it around to the back side. And I think that should help everybody see a bit better because it's really dark. Let's see if we can do it without screwing up anything. Holy cow, this is kind of sketchy. Ah. Okay, let's see, oops. Okay, so, oh yeah. All right, let me move my chair to this side. Okay. And let's put the light right about there. I mean, my back is gonna be blocking some of it, but this is way better. Right? Now we can actually see what's going on. But yeah, my back will totally be blocking some of it at some points because the light's directly behind me, but CZ, I have a girlfriend with the big time zone difference. And then I can actually move that out a little bit. Yeah, this'll work, this'll work. Such winter vibes, we thought you won twice. he just, what's the word? I don't know. I was gonna say reeks winter, but reeks wouldn't be a good thing. I don't think so. I don't know what the word is. Cool, yeah, we'll do this this then. So we've got the screen is mounted then. There's just two screws that hold it in place and it's kind of like at a perfect, I guess, 45-degree angle. I'm letting these hang down for right now. I don't know that they have enough slack to get to where they need to, so that will be interesting to figure out, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Going to the wiring side of things now, I think we'll primarily use the LDO Switchwire guide because it is specific to their harnesses, so it should make it easier. So we're done with all this. We don't need anything up top. We finished that. Toolhead's done. We did that. Okay, so there's some cable stuff. Let me grab, let's see. Get rid of the boxes if we're not using them anymore. Okay, so here is the box of bags of cables. And we need, let's see, inlet cable AC to 24 volt PSU, AC to 5 volt. Okay, so let's check this out. Yep, Alien, his name, we had to blacklist him from the giveaway. No. Okay, so yeah, these are all the chunky cables. So this must be going from Okay, so let's do the AC. Oops. Yeah, let's do the AC cable. Still kind of hard to see for everybody, but I think when I move out of the way, hopefully we can see. Wow, gotta love it. Dan, can you check Discord if the port comes with a spare fuse? Oh, the port? Yeah, it does. It came with 2 spare fuses, at least 2. Yeah, it definitely does. Okay, so let me make sure I wire this all correctly. So it looks like on the outside, this is ground. So, gee, I probably should have put these cables in prior to installing the actual plug. So ground's on the outside, and then live and neutral are just next to their respective ones down here. There's no way anyone's gonna be able to see this, I apologize. It's two in here. Let me get these cables in place. I would definitely recommend doing this prior to installing it into the printed part. I might have to take it out actually. Yeah, let's do that. This is silly. How is it held in? Is it just clips? Damn it, it looks like it's, if I have a flat head, I can pop it out. Damn, it is not super easy to get out. I think that the answer is getting, yeah, I'm gonna grab, so I'm not taking it out because it's a struggle, but I think that the answer is to use something like needle nose pliers if you have it already in there. So that way you can grip it, and I think that did it. Except I put it in the wrong spot, which is not good. A lot of failing going on right now. Okay, using my hand to align it, like that, then using needle nose to grip it, and push it in place. There we go. Rinse and repeat. Okay, I think I got that one. Man, this last one's so awkward. So I get it? Nope. Yeah, this was dumb. I definitely would, if I could go backwards, I would not have installed this until I had all these wires nice and in place. The terminals are extremely okay, gotcha. That's probably how I'm failing then. I think it's gonna be easier to get it out, but it looks like there's 4 clips that you need to be able to access to get it out. And the issue I have is that they're not easily accessible. So maybe if I use 2 flatheads, because I'm pretty sure I have a second one somewhere. If I do 2 of 4 at the same time, possibly. Where's the other one? All right, I'm just gonna see if I can get this. Even for me, it's hard to see, to be honest with you, like inside right here. Okay, so that is in the correct place. Nope, it popped out. Okay. Yeah, that is, I don't know. I don't know if I'm, oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I just need to apply some more force, I guess. Yeah, Yeah, please do not install these until you've got everything else. I didn't realize initially. Let's see. Yes! 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 Just remove the skirt. Oh. Here comes the voice of reason. Well, we got it, but yeah, that would have made way more sense too. Okay. Plugs out. Hopefully it's much easier now that we can see what the heck's going on. So I'm gonna hold it up to my face, guys. I just need to. These ones don't seem as tight as they should be. Okay. All right. How much longer? Okay, 15. We're at the halfway point. 15 minutes, and we'll do the giveaway for the spool filament. Yeah, taking the skirt off makes way more sense. Sometimes I get pretty heavy tunnel vision when I'm working on stuff, and I don't like taking the skirt off would have probably made that way less painful. And it does go on really tight. You're right. If you push it and it's actually on there the entire way, it's pretty tight. Okay, so we're good now. We'll insert it back in. Direction-wise, yes, so curved like this. Tilt it. Okay, what's going on here? There we go. All right, all right. Cool. All right, that was easy. Talk about Hot Pocket. Quick about roll the giveaway. Alien went to get food. Food sounds good. Okay. Follow the Voron manual for placement of the 24. We did that. Cut the provided PWC. Okay, we did that. Install the mount for the tool head. Breakout board. We did that. Mount the 3 Wago terminals. Use 2 M5x2 screws. Yeah, we did that. Connecting the power. Okay, so AC inlet. So we're going into the Wagos, which I've never used these before. So let's take okay. There we go. You just gotta give it a little extra love. Okay, so this is going through, it looks like here, and then down to the bottom. That's about right. And then it wants it to pop out. I mean, it's basically right there. Okay, so do Wagos take ferrule connections? I thought that it had to be like straight wire. Does anyone know? Because I've never used them before. They do? Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so let me make sure. The only tricky thing is I'm looking at this upside down. So the red. Okay, live is brown. Okay, live is brown. Neutral is blue. ground blue, and then, no, ground is yellow / green. Okay, so green is going, the colors don't match. No, they do. Ground is yellow / green. Okay. Ignore me. So these things are just kind of like spring loaded, like you just tilt them back, push down, and then, nope, didn't work. They definitely don't seem to be sticking in there. Rotate printer, less confusion. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. And also I won't have to be so freaking low. Let's do that. Okay. Gotta be careful with the LCD screen and the tool head that's now on. Okay. How did we do this before? Why is it falling now? Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Ooh. All right, let's zoom in on these Wagos so someone can tell me what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, again, I've never used these before, so they're completely foreign to me, but basically I understand the concept of them. You put one in here, then you get, you know, neutral or live or ground on the other ones, but so that it seems like they're almost spring-loaded, where like they have a little bit of a snap feature in the end, and then once you pull them beyond that, it's like a like a spring essentially that wants it to stay shut. So, for example, let's take this green one, and if damn, it's gonna be really tough. I just realized even with a light in my stupid finger, but pulling it open, shoving that in. Oh, wait. No, it comes right out. Oh, pull tab all the way open. Ta-da! That is the missing link. Thank you. All right. Yes. All right. Now we're talking. Yeah, that is way tight. I was like, something's got to be wrong here. There's no way. Yeah, that's super tight. Okay, cool. Thank you. It unlocks a little bit further. Yeah, that's that was the issue. Okay, let me get these last two in here. Thank you, Delmar. Wait, we've got a noise for this. Thank you. Baby's first steps. Okay, blue. What did we say blue was? Blue is neutral. All right. And neutral is, yes, blue. Okay. Yeah, that makes all the difference. Ah. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Is someone calling me? No, it's in my head. We didn't hear, you didn't hear a noise? They snap on your, they have a cammed midpoint. Did you guys not hear the cheering? You could hear that. Yeah, so the Wagos are this type of connector, and the reason why people like them is that if you know what you're doing, they are incredibly easy. Barely? Oh man, that's a bummer. Okay, well some people did barely. All right, I'll have to figure out the noise thing. So in this instance, like we have two power supplies, so instead of like having two different wiring setups, the Wagos, so ground, live, and neutral, go into here, and then you get ground, live, and neutral out of the other 2 points on here. So then you just, you can, it just basically quickly allows you to attach multiple points of wires, it seems like. So instead of having to do some sort of a weird Y splitter where you're either soldering or there's something funky going on, you just have this. And if you ever need to, the thing I think that's the sweetest is if you ever need to troubleshoot or disconnect, you don't have to like desolder or do any like cutting like that. You just undo the tab, pull the wire out, and you can move it around. So basically it's almost like a, what I would describe as like a Y splitter, but in a plug format that makes it way cleaner. I don't know, that's basically the Wagos are mini bus bars. Oh, that's a way better way to explain it. Yeah, I think Pi, that's exactly what they are. They're incredible. I see, well, they're incredible as I've used my second one. The concept of them has seemed incredible to me. But yes, this will be my first time actually using them. A lot of people were telling me to use them though on the V0 for the Wago bed mod that they have. Okay, so those are in, and now let's push this wire. Get in there. Okay, cool. That looks good, right? I think that looks good. So that's in. Once you use a Wago, you'll never use wire nuts again. I don't know that I've used, gosh, I've hardly ever used wire nuts. Usually if I need one to go into two, I do it the complicated way where I expose some wire and then solder two wires to it and then cover it up. So yeah, this is way better than garbage wire nuts. Yeah, this definitely seems, I've heard though that Wagos have gotten better because I watched some videos on Wagos because I was curious about them a while back, and someone did say that they've had a few series of them, and this latest one with this sort of like spring and then snap fit to it, they have much more pull force. Use needle nose pliers to give cable a 90-degree bend. Give needle nose pliers to give cable a 90-degree bend. Give black cable. Wait, what do you mean? I think it's fine. Or do you mean like grab it right here and turn it downward? It seems like it's okay right now. Wagos are like zip ties and VHB tape, yeah. Inside the cable run. I don't know what you mean, Pi. It seems okay to me. I think it's fine. I'm not entirely sure if that's what you meant. It's hard for me to sometimes interpret some of the like recommendations and stuff in chat just via the text. I need an image. I wish that, I understand why they don't allow anyone in chat or to share an image because that could get people in a lot of trouble, but man, I wish there was a way for like approved, like you have to approve it first or something like that. Okay, so let's do the next set. Next set should be a lot easier. This is to the 5-volt PSU, and you know, LDO makes it awesome. You can't see that because I don't have it focused. No. It's just, everything's labeled really nicely, which is something I'm incredibly thankful for. Hey, what's up, Nizo? How's it going? If you have, well, we still can use Discord. Yeah, we can, yes, absolutely. You don't need too much pressure on the cable run fingers. Ah, gotcha, okay. I get what you're saying, to keep these things from sort of bending around. I'm gonna say, since I haven't in a couple hours as the stream's been going on, if you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button on the stream if you're having a good time. It really helps out the channel, and I really appreciate it. Okay, so I'm gonna open the rest of these up, and then I think it'll be easiest, so this is to 5-volt. So we will do, I'm trying to think about the easiest way to get this. Okay, we'll start with green, or live, or not live, this is ground. Okay, so that's closed. I'm actually gonna open it one more time just to make sure it's all the way seated. because this is AC, I want to make sure it's not loose. It's definitely a little tight. I know, I realize that everyone can't see, but in defense to that, I can hardly see what's happening. So, okay. All right, that looks good. And then on the other end, does this flip down? Oops, I definitely didn't mean to do that, but okay, so. Yep. I can't even see. So this is, it's hard for me to read. It shows more than 21 likes, Daniel. If you refresh it, on my end it shows 43 likes. And for 43 likes and 35 viewers, I say that's pretty good. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay, let's do the giveaway. If you have not, I'm gonna give everyone 1 minute because I know that, for example, Nizo just showed up. We are doing a giveaway for a spool of Jesse's PLA 1.75. Color is a mystery. Anybody is eligible, and there is a pinned form in the chat. It's just YouTube name, Discord name, and an email, so that way we can get a hold of you. So do that. We have 60 seconds if you haven't done it, and then we will spin the wheel. If you want to enter. I got a haircut, but I was too lazy to put stuff in my hair today. So I was like, hat's going on. I always get really hot when we stream too. I think it's a combination of the lights and it's the only excuse I got. And so I didn't want to be sweating. I'm building an airplane and people keep asking me when I will be done and have my first flight. My response is that first flight will be on Saturday. What kind of airplane? I mean, well, it's definitely an RC. Is it something that's incorporated 3D printing, or is it like a kit RC plane that you're doing? My chat ban is incoming, so I claim it. Oh, you don't have to be in the USA, Nizo. We're doing international shipping free. Well, it's not free, but we're doing international shipping. All right, 30 seconds. It's just 3 things. If you win, it's fine if you're not in the States. During the streams, there's actually, like, I was looking at the analytics for the Modbot Army YouTube channel, and I think it's less than half of the viewers are from the United States. So, yeah, if it says USA, just check the box. Sorry, I forgot that that's still a thing. Wow, those keyboard LEDs are really partying. Flying will make 3D printing seem cheap. It's an expensive hobby, huh? There was a couple of guys when I used to work at a bar years ago that came in and they were really big into RC cars, like gas-powered RC cars. And they also said that that was a really expensive hobby and that you spend the majority of the time working on it. And like, if something, and then typically like something crashes and goes wrong, you have to repair it. So you spend more time working on it than actually, using it. But that was kind of part of the enjoyment. I didn't check the USA box. No, it's not an issue. I think I turned it where before you had to check it to get beyond it. I think I made it optional. So no, you don't have to. If it lets you go through, Ben, you're good. Vans Aircraft RV, 2 seats, all aluminum. The reference is to 90% done, 90% to go. Plus 10% seems to take. I feel like that's like that with most projects. Like the whole thing is quick, and then it's like the certain little details are like, oh my God, this is taking so long. That's awesome though. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be super rewarding. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is on most projects. I feel the same way. Like I'll blitz through something, and all of a sudden I hit a roadblock, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm never gonna complete this, but you do. It just takes longer than you expect. Okay, we are going to close this up. So I'm going to, looks like we have 25 people generating spreadsheet. One sec, I gotta close, or I've gotta remove the blank rows because I don't know why. Delete. Okay. Oh, there's actually, no, there's only 20 minus 2 is 18. 18 people, so it's pretty good odds. All right, I'm going to Wheel of Names? That's right, Wheel of Names. How do I clear? I don't see an option to clear, so we will just delete. Okay, desktop. Pasting. Okay, this should be everybody. This should be everybody. If anybody that definitely entered that's not on this list, speak now or forever hold your peace, please. I wish that it showed me in the corner. It makes me sad that for the desktop. Let's see if I can change it really quick. I'd like to, let's see. So for desktop view, side cam, mobile, Sony. Oh, it looks like it's technically there. Ah, I'm there. I was just hidden underneath. Cool. Yes. I want to be visible for when we're doing this. Says the one blowing up everything. 18. Okay, I think we're good. Wait, not there? Delmar is not there. He's saying you are not here. Everyone entered in? This should be everybody. Hold on. I can't share the next screen because it's people's info. Okay, I see Delmar. What the heck, man? No, it says that there's 26. Something's up. Let me see if I can do this. 1 second here. Everyone, hold on 1 second. We'll get this figured out. It's our first time. It's not. We'll get it figured out. All right, let me see if I do this. If I can copy it directly from. Oh yeah. Okay. Sick. I think I just got a way better way of doing it. So the spreadsheet's still good to have, so I have everyone's info, but I can actually copy and paste directly from the back end. So Delmar's here now. Alien's here. Inappropriate's here. Comics here. Oh, Comic I think was already there, but everyone should be here now. Yeah, Alien's here as well. Pi is there as well, right? Pi's on the, I think Pi was like one of the first. Yeah, Pi's down there as well. I think we're good. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm pretty. This has to be everyone. It said 26, and I clicked, and there's 26 here. So, all right, everybody, we are going to spin. I still don't have a really cool sound effect to add, but I will. We'll get one eventually. Good luck, everyone. And in 3, 2, and here we go. Looks like Luke took it. Luke Ingerman, you are the winner. Cheers. Let me do one more. I know it's low, but are you here, Luke? Please say hello in the chat. You were super close, Ben. I actually thought you were going to win it. I still don't understand the way this thing rolls. Even when the odds are so good. Yeah. Oh, Luke, yeah. Yeah, Luke is here. We were just talking. What the heck? Heck yeah. Okay, are you in the Modbot Army Discord, Luke, by chance? Yeah, we were just talking about planes. Ignore my brain, please. Yeah, if you are in the Modbot Army Discord, just ping myself or GFunny or DC, any of us. And if not, then I can email you via the email that you posted. Let me go back to side camera really quick here, and then I'm gonna highlight your name just so that way I make sure. Oh, you weren't in the initial. Yeah, so I'm glad I re-pulled it. It was definitely missing people. Okay, cool. Yeah, just either message me or GFunny, or just like ping us in the live stream channel, and then we'll get a hold of you later on today and get your info. Congratulations. Okay, let's do some electrical. Let's see. Okay, so I can't see the side of this, but it looks like, according to this diagram, it should be ground neutral live, so that should be live, that should be neutral. Yep, that looks right. Okay, cool. So at least the it does align with what it shows on this page right here, which is nice. But I still think it's a good idea to double check to make sure, like, you know, model hasn't changed like that. It is electricity after all. This is not gonna work, is it? Dude, the music got real aggressive. Feel bad for me. You taking out, Jacob? Oh, it's after midnight. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, music's what I'm changing. I was like, what am I doing? Let's go to the, let's see, let's go to this. I like this album. Yeah, this is just, I don't know, it's just like happy, relaxed. Hey, what's up, Matt? Welcome, how's it going? Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I need a different screwdriver, that's what I'm doing. This will probably work, right? Not exactly a ton of space in here. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna loosen them a bit so I can hopefully get the prongs inside. Okay, so those are in, or those are open, and then we are doing, let me just double check wires. I don't want to screw anything up. Okay, so brown is right here. So we will do, you know what? I should probably be running these through the wire channel, huh? That would be smart. I guess they don't have it going through the channel in the diagram. Daniel's taking off. Hey, have a great night, Daniel. I gotta bounce myself. Catch you kids on Discord later. No worries. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Brant says can barely hear music. Really? It's really loud in my ear. What can I do to increase music for everybody? Desktop. Let's see. Support negative 25 dB. Okay, that should have gotten a little bit louder. I'm gonna have to adjust it for every single. Change it for every view. No, that should be louder. Yeah, let me know if that's a little bit louder. I don't want it to be super loud. I kind of want it to be more background music than anything else. I can hear it fine. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as is, because I just like, I don't know, everyone wants different levels of it, and it's more meant to just fill any uncomfortable silence than anything else, so. Okay. And it's been that way for quite a long time, so. Okay, this is a little awkward. We're not going to run this through the wire. I can never remember what the heck those are called. But we are going to do, so brown goes on this side, like this. This is incredibly awkward. I don't know how to not make this awkward unless the camera was at a super aggressive angle, so bear with me. Because I have to be able to, you know, like get way up in to make sure everything's tight. Okay, so that's one. Blue is second, which is going right here. Which means that green is going into the final slot. Right there, perfect. Okay, I'll try to get my head out of the way. And my all you can see is like just Daniel's hairy arms. Maybe on other parts of this it won't be quite such a tight fit, but this the area by the AC power is just really, really tight. Okay, that should be done. Yeah, there's not really a good way to bend this other than, I guess like that is probably okay. Yeah, I think that'll do. I think that'll be okay because we have a cover that'll go right about there. Oh, Lisa's taking off. I have to go. Have a great week. Daniel, praying you and Aaron have a beautiful day on Monday. Thank you so much, Lisa. I'm sure we will. We're both super excited, and I still think that we'll probably stream on Wednesday. I know people are telling me not to, just enjoy the day, but when Erin gets home, I'll talk to her. I'm pretty sure she works next Wednesday. I'll talk to her. I'll figure it out. I won't make any promises. But thank you very much, and I will see you. If I don't see you this next week, then we will see you for the 1,000 subscriber stream. Okay, so now the last one, which is to the 24 volt PSU. Let's see. Okay. Blue goes in the middle. Man. Oh, there we go. And then the last one. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna get this last one in. It's so awkward. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, okay. Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Okay, maybe if I go underneath this entire cable like this. Yeah, I think that's the best way. Gosh. Come on. It's always the last one. What would be holding it back? I don't see anything that would be holding it back from going in there. There we go. There we go. Okay, I just need something to help push it all the way down into the. Yes. All right. Whew. God, it was like pull the initial 3 wires. Yeah, that probably would have been best. That absolutely would have been best. We got it though. But yeah, that's not a ton of fun. Okay. Live, neutral, ground. Let's do this last one, and then be done with at least the waggos. Are they already loose? Yeah. Okay, so it's brown, right? Or this is yep. It's brown. Make sure it's behind the little pad. Okay, neutral is blue. I can't even see the screen with chat or like what's happening for right this second, so hopefully everything's going okay. All right, those are in. Cool, all right. What's up? Just sat down after a long day. Hey, what's going on, BBs? We've made a ton of, my phone is blown up, but we made a ton of progress. So we're done with the wiring up top. We're done with the AfterBurner. And yeah, we're just doing wiring down here now, which I have no idea how long this is gonna take, but I'm here for it. Oh yeah, so they, why did my wire end up kind of, okay, so they had their wire pulled back a little bit further, but it's okay. But yeah, goal is to get as much of this done as humanly possible. Did wiring on my personal fishing boat, tight spaces, weird angles. Wow, wiring on your fishing boat. What did you install? Like, or like, what was all the wiring that you had to do? Like, we talking like lights and, I mean, like what electrical? Okay, so double check, then triple check. An incorrect will likely damage or destroy. So, I mean, really, as long as, so green, 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 blue, 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 brown, 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 and just to check, L and ground, L and ground. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm pretty confident in. Okay, double check then triple check. An incorrect connection, yada, 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 DC power. Okay, so now DC power. So Raspberry Pi is down here, so it wants us to go, oh, I forgot there's a second set of these wire little hiding sections. Okay, so let's do, am I zoomed in or is that, let me see. Nope, that's zoomed in. Okay, I think it was a little bit zoomed in, right? Yeah, you guys have a little more view. Kind of want an overview more than. Let's rebuild the entire, wow. 17-foot boat, that's awesome. Yeah, that's freaking cool, man. My parents talked for years about getting a small boat that they could do some fishing off of, and so far it hasn't happened. I don't know if they ever will. I mean, they do have like a canoe and kayaks that they use, and my dad will fish from his kayak, but originally they were supposed to get a motorboat. Probably building a Prusa Mini Plus next. Still have to print one more top hat for the blue and green Voron 0.1. Are you doing the full kit or partial assembled for the Prusa Mini Plus? I went with the partially assembled, not because I didn't want to, oh, this is awkward too. Not because I didn't want to build, but because of the lead time was just insane on it. Okay. Oh, it's not so bad. It was just awkward trying to get the plug in. So, okay, then it wants us to feed wire up, and it wants us to go on top of the, it looks like this is kind of how it wants us to run it. Oh, let me see if I go straight up like that roughly. Okay, and then it wants us to come back down. How do I don't want to, I need more slack, or I need more room for both of these cables, so I'm wondering, what's the easiest way to get more? Like, if I pull this, I don't think it'll tear, like that doesn't seem good. Maybe if I use the edge of my flush cutters. That lead time on Prusa Mini made me get a 5-set kit. Yeah, the lead time is gnarly. I waited for a long time. I'm not doing, oh yeah, I'm being stupid. I am not doing correct things. I'm looking at, ignore everything I just said. So these things do go together and they go right here, and they don't need to be split and don't damage your wires. I was looking at it completely, so for some reason, my brain, I was looking at red and yellow as if red was one of the cables and yellow was the other. That is absolutely not correct. That is for the main board or the controller, and this is for the Pi. So yeah, you don't need, they give you the exact amount of cable. Yeah, that was me. It's me being a goofball. Oh yeah, on the Prusa Mini, I wanted to get it for Black Friday because they usually give, I think last year, I think there was like a discount, or not last year, because last year is what I'm talking about, but the year before, there was like a discount and there was, I think maybe an extra build plate and free shipping, and then this year, I don't think they did anything on the Prusa Mini, so I was really bummed because I waited a couple months for Black Friday thinking like, no, they'll be, you know, save a little bit of money, it'll be cool, and then it showed up, and not only did I not save money, the lead time went up substantially because of all the other people that probably were also in the same boat as me. Yeah, I wanted to wire it to the mains power supply. I definitely, in my defense, we have been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes and my brain. Okay, so positive, negative. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have an excuse for why I was thinking that made sense. Okay, these are in the correct slots. Let me quickly tighten them. Yeah, if anybody's watching and you see me doing something and you're like, that seems incorrect, please speak up, because there's absolutely a chance of that being the case. If I know you probably can't see that much either, so, but if you do see something, then holler. Please holler. Okay. Okay, those are tight. Last wires. Yes. Okay, so these ones are the ones that need to go down here. And LDO nicely colored the top of them, which makes it really easy to see what goes where. Eat your granola. We don't, you know what? We do have like little, let me grab a granola bar, Pi's right. We are out of Cliff Bars, which breaks my heart because those are definitely my favorite. I think we have some like slightly healthier bars. Blueberry, almond, I guess there's some tiny kind bars that my brother and sister-in-law brought over a while back. Ugh. Yeah, I like the Cliff Bars because they're like semi-healthy, but most of them contain like some kind of chocolate or something sweet, so I just enjoy them. The only real criticism that I will say on the mini kit was the bed rail mounts did not fit that great. I did mine ABS too, but I did scale it up for the shrinkage. Gotcha. BBs, I think the 5-set kit is the only Prusa mini kit that exists, right? Other than like going, you know, with actual Prusa. That's the only one I've seen. Build went pretty smoothly apart from a couple issues with part scaling because I did them all in ABS. And I didn't scale up to 100.5%. Raid another month. There's no more Monster Energy drinks. I got us Red Bulls yesterday, and I had mine on the way home from my parents' house because I was pretty tired, and she saved hers for work today, and then she took it and said, thanks for the Red Bull. And I said, you're welcome. But then part of me was like, I kind of wanted the Red Bull. All right, wire time. These are some chunky wires. Let's see. Gotta get low. Man, these are really chunky wires. Like, let me see if I can even get these into the terminals. Okay. Oh, here they go. Okay. Fuse is looking a little funky. I don't know why. It just doesn't. I think we're okay. Okay. That is in. Got 4 Mango Loco Monsters today. I don't think I've ever had one of those. I know that when it comes to mango and energy drinks, Loyal swears by, I think they're Nas, right? Mango Nas. I did get that actually just the other day because I was feeling like changing it up, and that was pretty good. But on the Monsters, the only ones I've had is the original, the bigger like imported one from Holland. I think it's from Holland. I really like that one, but it's kind of aggressive and it's a lot of liquid content. And then the Java series, my dad used to get those when we go snowboarding. Yeah, I haven't had the mango. I'll have to get it. I think you need to test the output power on the supplies before hooking up controller and Pi. How come? You mean just to make sure that there's nothing defective with it? I feel like it's fine. I mean, I haven't previously. Okay, so we are going to run this up the same exact pathway. Wow, that. We'll go right beside it. Like that. Make sure they are set right. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea. I mean, it is a mean mill power supply, and but again, like I mean, you wouldn't be sorry to be overly cautious, but you would be sorry to have something go wrong, and you know, it have been something that was preventable. So I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, checking everything. But I just generally have not. That doesn't mean it's right. Is that Aaron? What time is it? That could be Aaron. Voltage positive. Why is it so tight? There we go. Kind of have to like work with the wires to dance them around each other a little bit. Okay. Okay, so power coming in. We've got power to that power supply and that power supply. We've got power to the board, and we've got power to the Pi, hopefully. All right, I'm leaving already. It's past midnight where I live. You know, I'll try coming sooner next time, but in the meantime, have a wonderful building time. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Nizo. I appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you around, man. Have a great night. Go down one image. They want you to run the wire. Wait, what happened? Pay careful attention to the polarity of all connections. Beware that inverting 24 can destroy your control board. The final result should look like this. That looks correct, right? What? I guess the only difference is they left more slack up here. Like this seems to pull further back. But I think that, I mean, I'm almost like tempted to have it just pop out the side like this. Let's see. Oh, go behind the Pi, or I guess see what you're saying, I think. So the next photo, is that what you're saying? It goes behind it? Go down one image, they want you to run the wire next to the Pi. It is Aaron. Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good, making progress. Gotcha, so those cables go, do both cables go? Yeah, both cables go behind the, interesting, that changes the game a little. They should probably update their photo, let's see. Okay, so then this wire needs to go roughly, I kind of want it to go from like right here. Like that. And then, okay. Whew. You gonna take a nap, or what's your plan?
No, I don't think I'm gonna nap. I think I'm probably gonna.
Watch something?
We should be going to the bedroom and then start packing.
Oh, for the weekend?
Yeah, different boxes, like the school cake poppers, and go to the box with the rings, things like that. So I have everything itemized pretty much.
Can you do me a favor and make a note somewhere that I packed my shoes down?
Sure.
I don't want to forget them.
I won't let you forget them.
But you won't be here.
Do you want me to take them with my shoes? I'm packing multiple shoes.
If they'll make it up there, yeah.
Well, I'm going to mom and dad's, so they can go up with my dress if you like.
I don't mind them being in the trunk of the car. The trunk. I'm driving, so the truck and the.
It's fine if you don't put them in the trunk. I don't know.
I just need him to leave this house.
Okay.
I believe Delmar Franks was referring to wires crossing over the PSU. I got to head out too. I got to eat and do some editing. Later, everyone. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Inappropriate. Good luck with your editing. Yeah, she's leaving me to hang out with her girlfriends on Saturday, or Friday and Saturday for the wedding stuff. Puppies are all excited now. Oh, now you come out, huh, Delilah? She didn't come out the whole day. And then Aaron comes home and everybody goes out. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, so now we should be much better. So cables are running in between the breakout board and the 5-volt power supply instead of directly over it like it showed in the first image. Which I guess, like, it's just intended to show you clearly what wires into what, more so than routing them. Okay. Be careful of polarity, yada yada, we're good on that. Heated bed and fan connectors. So these guys are going to be running down here. I guess, right? So for all of them, they're like that. It almost seems like, yeah. So basically same thing. So go down here, go right here, go down. Are they also, yeah, they're also routed through here. I'll have to clean some of this up later on, but as long as it's sort of in the right, sort of in the channels. Oh, you guys are, sorry. I didn't realize you guys were still looking at my face. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, so this fan is going to be running up here. Do we have enough slack, dude? Damn, I think I kind of goofed on that one a little. No, we're still okay. This one, you can't really see it, but I just wanted to make sure I had enough slack. And so this is going into, it looks like this farther one right here. The farthest port, like so. Okay. And then these are what? Bed heating cables? Wow, these are really narrow bed heating cables. Those are going into the second set, it looks like. Okay, one here. one here. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, so I guess we'll just kind of have them go like this. I cannot see anything. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got one in. Nope, I did that wrong. There we go. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know, the bed cables seem really thin. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a bed, but... Okay. Bed wires are in. Let's sort of do our best to tuck these like that. Right, that looks nicer. And then this is bed thermistor, and that is, which one is it? Okay, bed thermistor is second from the top, so we'll go like this, like this. We have a lot of extra slack, so we'll kind of route it back and forth, have it go out here, and then cool. Nice. That looks good. These little ones are going to keep popping out until we put the top on, so. Awesome. Okay, so heat bed and fan is done. Final result looks like this. Connecting the X, Y, and Z motors. Okay. So X stepper comes from this side. That is not enough. This is not enough distance to make that run, is it? No, not even close. Is there an extension cable? One second. Yeah, there's no extra slack, so let me see if there's, you know what, that's probably what it is. Let's see, switch wire, breakout PCB cables, breakout PCB, part fan. No, so this is not it. Heated bed, bed thermistor, extension cable. Yeah, I don't know about this, so LED strips, LED strips, LED strips, LCD ribbon cable ×2, mini SKR LCD adapter, bed thermistor, and heated bed power cable. We don't need extensions for that. So, yeah, that's kind of weird. We're short on the motor. I mean, again, I can run it directly across, but if we want it to go up into here, Luke says, I need to balance and eat dinner with my wife. Take care, and I'll see everyone next week. Hey, sounds great, Luke. Thanks for hanging out. And I think, hey, babe. Yeah. Do you know if you work next Wednesday? What? Do you have your schedule for next week? I don't know, maybe. Okay, never mind. She doesn't have her schedule yet, so it's up in the air whether we'll have a stream next week. I thought we were going to. Now I'm not entirely sure. I will try to figure that out and have it posted. If not, then definitely the following week we'll have the big 1,000 subscriber hangout giveaway stream. So one of the two. I will see you soon. Have a wonderful night and enjoy dinner with your wife. Do you have the correct wires plugged into the X? No, I'm sure I don't have the correct ones plugged in. Are you sure one's longer? I have this cable in a weird place, but it doesn't look like it's... Do they have names on it, or do they have looking distance-wise. How tough is it going to be if I have to take them out? Okay, so here's one cable. They're not that tough to take out. It looks like if I just sort of put a little bit of force into the panel, I can sort of get them out. Damn, I don't want to put too much pressure on the plug. One sec. What days do you work? Okay, so you have Wednesday off? Okay. Okay, so I won't stream next Wednesday. Yeah, we'll be streaming the, I ran mine under the power supply. That would work, and that would be a really good idea. And that might end up being what I have to do. Yeah, let me take a look. So I've got both of them pulled out again. I am not convinced. Okay, this one might have a hair more. You know, what am I doing? I'm just freaking unplug them, come on. No, they're the exact same size. Yeah, so they don't give you enough length. Okay, so yeah, we will also, is there enough of a gap? Yeah, you can totally run it under the power supply, huh? Can I get it underneath the power supply without? No, okay. We'll do that too then. Running under the power supply is not a bad idea. I am happy though that this was not a case of me installing something incorrectly. That's good, enjoy your time with your new wife. Yeah, we'll do that then. So we will, yeah, May 4th will be the big return. I'm sure I'll talk to UG Funny in DC, and a lot of you in Discord prior, but that's what we'll do that. Okay, so we will loosen the power supply. Oh, that's right. Damn, I think I have to loosen the pie so I can scoot this over. That should be enough. Let me make sure I do this right. Okay, so 6 pins goes into the stepper and the 4 pin goes into the board. So let's do that. Okay, and then we're running this reset underneath the power supply like that. You are going into your home like that. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we can reseat everything. That was a good idea. Nice, good call with underneath the power supply, because it doesn't sit too hard up against the panel, so you're not really squeezing the cables too much. Okay, so that's good. Then let's push the pie back so that way this plug isn't putting too much pressure on the wire terminal like that. Tighten that in place like that. One of the 3 stepper cables is 70 centimeters longer. Wait, 3 stepper cables. So there's 2, there's X. Wait, where's Y? Oh man. I bet you, where is the final cable though? Wait, we already ran. Okay, now I'm super confused. So we're missing, I misplaced the stepper motor cable, is that what we're saying? I don't know where that could possibly be. But yeah, the Y stepper motor cable. I don't see it there, I don't see it there. It for sure would have come with it. If it's missing, oh, here it is. All right, let's compare. Oh, okay, I'm losing my mind. There's like too many places to have things. Yep, there is a longer cable, so you don't have to run underneath the power supply. Ah, man, this is way down in the feed. Down in the feed. Yep, so that is absolutely correct. All right, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right. That was my fault. So that is good to know. There is one cable. There are a lot of things to consider and think about. I'm just gonna say that. Okay, so now this can slide back a little bit, so that way we can get power supply back up. Can I get? All right, third time is the charm, right? There we go. All right. All right, let's not put the wrong cable back in though. Let's not do that. Okay, so these two are the same length, which means that the odd man out is this one. So we will push this one through. Like, oh, come on. Okay, so now what I do want to do though, before we close this up, is plug in this cable and then make sure it does have enough length. Because if it still doesn't have enough length, if it still does not have enough length, words are tough, I will be sad if we put it all back together. Well, of course we got enough length. If you follow the instructions, and perfect, we're good. Okay, so for the final time, we will slot the power supply into the side. Well, that's good to know. Okay, why are we not going down? What am I missing? What's in the way? Nothing is in the way. Okay, what changed? I'm really confused right now. Power supply is in there. Something's off. What am I? How is this not fitting? Slide the pie? Is it? It's not the pie. Like pie. Is it the pie? I don't understand. I'm very confused right now. We just did this and it fit. Is it this cable? I don't see how that's possible. Okay, there's no cables underneath me. We are slotted in on the side. Dude, I'm at a loss right now. Wire. Right wire squeezed? You think it's... It looks like there's plenty of clearance on this side. Okay, let me check something here really quick. Okay, so clearly, could it be this? Dude, it was that wire. So it was getting pinched. The wire was in that slot getting pinched. That was fun. The wires go above power supply bracket. Yep. Thanks, Delmar. Thanks, everybody. Whew. It was like we just did that twice. There's no reason why it shouldn't be working. Okay. All right. Hopefully everyone else that builds this has the right stepper motor, the long one that's farthest away. Because then you won't have to do that. All right, so that's good. Pie's sliding back over the bracket. Okay, careful, don't want to damage the pie. Nice and tight. Nice and almost tight. Nice and tight. All right. Oh, my AirPod's dying. Let me switch it out. Make coffee, come back in 5. I don't think I need coffee, because I think if I have coffee on a fairly empty stomach, I'll feel crazy. I think I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let me just a little splash of water. We're making progress. We got this. Okay, cable's going down. Push everything in here. Man, this guy got all bent up. Okay. Like that, like that, like that. What's up, monkey? What are you crying, Bubba? Okay, so these go all the way through the terminal, and then it goes to the farthest one. It's like a perfect fit if you have the right cable. Boom. Perfect. Easy peasy. Easy. Nailed it. Whew. Thank you, everybody. Thanks. Yeah, thank you both. I didn't see that. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I don't know why. I was not seeing the cable as being in the way, but because there's clearance, but it's the bracket. You guys were right on the money. Okay. All right. So, oh, we need to do the other motors. What am I getting overly excited about? Okay, so now we need these shorter cables. So this one just plugs in on the very top right here. Oops. Yep, you're supposed to do the 6-pin. Okay, 6-pin goes in there. Then this comes into wire passageway, the passageway of wires, and then runs out the end. And this is the second slot. Like that. I'll probably do some cleaning up of wires, and I might get some like little side inserts here to keep them in the channels. For right this second, I'm not gonna worry too heavily about it. Actually, you know what? I think I printed out those order of operation mix-up. Yeah, order of operation mix-up indeed. Okay. Then Z is the final one. The lucky, oh man, can I even get this one? God, oh, there we go. This one's actually not that bad if I just, come on out, buddy. There you are. Okay. There we go. And there we go. This one's just like unnecessarily long. I definitely want to, again, I think I printed out those little cable management things that basically pop into these 30-30 extrusions, but if not, that will be a part of kind of finalizing and cleaning things up. Okay, so this goes into the next one, which is Z, which is right there, like so. Trying to clean. Okay, nice. Okay, so that's stepper motors. Final results should look like this. Okay. Connecting the tool head breakout board. Okay, so now we're doing breakout board stuff. So let's see this one. Oh, shoot. So first I gotta try to figure out how to get this freaking plug into the slot. I think I have just enough clearance. My big old fingers. Oh, yes, yes. When I placed this last week after the stream ended, I did put a thought into making sure I had enough clearance. But why is it not? There we go. Okay, nice. Nice, yes. Fist pump, fist pump. Okay. 24 volt. Okay, the step will be fairly lengthy. Perfect. We will make all the connections between the toolhead breakout board and the controller. Attention, triple check the polarity of the hot end and at the controller. The 24 volt line is shared between hot end, fans, and Z probe on the breakout board. Incorrect polarity can cause a short circuit. The following connections will be made. All right, what can go wrong? Okay, so let's do, since that seems to clearly be the most important one, the hot end, let's do that first. So, hot end is, oh, interesting. So, what is this? Is this also a AC in? They have two options depending on direction. I think that's what it is. Maybe I'm just not remembering correctly. Okay, let's do this. So we will loosen, they're already fairly loose. Let's make sure I'm not mixing up polarity. That would be one mistake I'd rather forego. Man, this is a really tight angle to, just doesn't see, oh, there we go, that's in. It's gotta be in, they went way in. All right, okay, that's in. So we can run this also through here. Doesn't really show that we need to, but that's what we'll do. And then 24 volt right there. It only goes in one direction, and that direction is that way. Cool. I don't want to put too much strain on that port. I feel like I can break it. Okay, so that most important one's out of the way. Ender style. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. Since they wanted to make it a drop in, they have it at that kind of off angle. Yeah, I remembered hearing that. I just, in that moment right now, I was like, what is your purpose? Okay, so I guess we'll just go up the, so if hot end's there, HEF, hot end fan, let's see, hot end thermistor is orange, which is the furthest one. Same plugs? Yeah, exact same. So you're the hot end thermistor. Oh man, I wish there was some support behind this board, because it, God, I can't. So it looks like it's going to be the second row, second from the left. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll just grab, I guess, one at a time. Whatever we get, we'll do. So this is definitely the motor, extruder motor. Stepper E, which is right here. Okay. I feel like G-Funny's like, oh, the wiring. I'm gonna need you to help me out, G-Funny, with cleaning up wiring on this when it's done. and just give me ideas like, what can I do to make this look less messy? But right now, I'm just gonna try to kind of place everything, make sure it's working. Okay, yeah, grab the next thing. Cooling fan, C fan. Why is there 2 plugs? C fan. Huh, I guess that's just the way it is. So one of them goes right here into this big block. Ah, man, definitely want to support that. And the other one goes down, down. So 2 down, like that. And then this one says C fan plus LED. He wants you for make it up for the beauty shots. He wants you for makeup? Is that what you're saying? For me. Dude, G-Funny knows how to do some like super sick freaking wire management. It's all good. I'll send the wire. Please do. Is that your secret? This freaking actual fairy? Yeah, I gotta figure out, you know what, these are probably, I don't know how I'm gonna clean up these breakout cables because they're kind of in between being able to run into a terminal, so we'll see. For now, they're just, okay, HEF, which is the hot end fan, is gonna go right here, like so, and then hot end fan is green, so green is 3rd row, 2nd over. Is there extra ports on this in case? There must be, huh, for like LEDs and stuff. Just don't. Messy wires show character. Yeah. Okay, what's next? Is this probe? Yeah, this is probe. So probe is the three right there, and the 2. Looks like this one right here, like that. And then there's 2 more. Oh, it's X, it's X end stop, right, guys? I completely read it inverted and thought it was like a meme, but that wouldn't really make sense. What the heck does the X stop? Okay, and then it goes yellow. No, it's not yellow. So the cyan, it goes right here. Okay, it's totally X, not X. Yeah, it just like read it upside down, and repairs and maintenance is easy. Sometimes I spent too long on wire management, but yeah. I think that, I don't know, like, take pride in it. You spend so much time on the build, might as well do the final steps and make it look really nice. I'm not exactly the most patient person ever. I think I'm getting better with age, I really do, but I have definitely rushed certain things in the past. Okay, so part cooling fan is yellow, which is the final one, and that is U. Part cooling fan is where? What did you say? Yellow. And that is yellow is in 3rd row, 2nd down. So there is definitely extra slots. Because there's still, there's 2 on the bottom, which don't seem to have anything. And then there's 2 more in the 2nd row. Maybe for the LED later on. It's one thing I can think of. Final video needs to show wiring, as that is LDO mainstay. Yeah, I agree. Final video does have to show wiring. Cable is definitely a huge factor in the whole 90-10 thing. Oh yeah, totally. You can spend so much time going into. Yeah, I agree. Wiring is not a not a quick process typically, if you spend the actual amount of time that one should. Okay, so yeah, there's these little slots here with the zip ties in the channels, so that'll help me there. And then it looks like, cool, so they do have them all going through this channel. So that's what I'll end up doing. We are not doing that right now. And then the USB cable. Are we really like done? I mean, I know we're, you know, again, the wiring kind of looks like buns, but are we, oh man, this is gonna be kind of weird, isn't it, to get in? Okay, I guess we are gonna be moving the Pi again. Freaking poor Pi. Go down. There we go. Okay, well actually it's fine to go right here. Well, I can't, I can't, still a pretty tight fit, but it should be okay. Yeah. Okay, so this one it's saying to go up the wire channel. I'll have to figure this out. Okay, let's, for right this second, let's shove this on here. We'll not worry about any of the breakout board wires. Those can just be out in the open like that. But let's at least put this on. Okay, cool. And then go like this. Okay. Come on. Yes. Yoo-hoo. Kind of just want these off to the side right here right now. Stay down. There we go. There we go. All right, out of sight, out of mind. Okay, I think we're done for right this second, possibly with, okay. That looks pretty good. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I've done way worse wiring jobs. I agree that these probably need a little more, like we need zip ties. We haven't busted out the zip ties. Do we have a fire in the whole sound effect? We don't. We don't. I wish we did. Yeah, thank you, Pi. Smoke, oh yeah, that's right, screen and LCD. Yes, okay. Okay. LCD and LED. So this isn't long enough to get where it needs to go, but I think that, let's see, let's bust this out. Oh, it's like the extension. Interesting, okay. So, okay, in this step we'll connect, let's share a screen for a second. In this step, we'll connect the LCD panel and LED cable strip, install the display adapter into the SKR board. Okay, so display adapter, wait, what? Oh, okay, so this is the, interesting. It's kind of freaking cool. Wait, how does, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, that should work. Okay, we'll try this. So, yeah, there's like this little adapter board takes the one expansion port and SP1, and then it gives you these two connectors. So it looks like it just slots on. What am I doing wrong? No, we're going, we're good. It's still a little bit of a tight fit. There we go. Cool. Nice. Let's like, here, let's, all right. Okay, install the adapter board. The adapter should fit on important. If you later have an issue with the LCD, see here for a possible fix. Use the 2 ribbon cables provided in the kit. These are longer than the original ones. Aha! It's too bad I didn't do that originally. Can I take these off? Oh, cool, you can still take them off. Okay, so we're not using the included ribbon cables that came in the box with it because they are too small. So I'm removing these now. Oh, let's go down there. Can't really see a whole lot of what's happening anyway, but at least you guys are in my vicinity. Cool, all right, that's out. Okay, now we've got these long ones. And we will remove cable tie. Check the document on LDO. Check the document on LDO Documents webpage about the adapter. Some were wrong, and the plastic had to be pulled off and rotated. The adapter for some of the earlier revision have a mistake. Use pliers to remove the plastic housing on both of the 2. See below for the final correct orientation. Mine are backwards. Mine are totally backwards. So looking at this little adapter board, the slot should be facing towards the, I guess, backside of the pins on the board. And on mine, they're facing the other direction. So let me remove this from the board really quick and I'll show you. Thank you. Yeah, Lisa, we're still going. Yeah, good call, Brent. Voron Switchwire kit, addendum, and yeah, so basically, man, well, I guess like it seems like it just wouldn't have worked. But so if you look at this is the adapter board I have, and this was one of the early LDO Switchwire kits. These openings are on the outside of the board when they should be on the inside. So you'd be installing the LCD cables backwards. And so it says to use pliers to carefully remove the plastic housing on both of the 2.5, then reinstall the plastic housing. Okay, so I'm gonna try with some needle nose. Where are those needle nose pliers at? Yeah, good call. If you have a problem. But doesn't that mean that like mine absolutely would have a problem? Because mine is incorrect. It's just saying like if, because it's trying to catch all, but mine would. I put a little caps on tape or clear nail polish on those exposed solder points to prevent accidental shortage. On the back side of this board. Yeah, I can probably do that. Let me try removing one off camera so I can really look at what I'm doing. 1 second. Holy crap. Oh shit. Oh, I took off a little piece of plastic. Damn, yeah, this is not, I mean, it's working, we're doing it, but I don't think I'll be able to get this on camera. I mean, I can show you where I'm at right now. So, like, this side, I'm just basically taking the needle nose pliers, pulling a little bit from one side, and then when that starts to go up, moving over to another side and just going back and forth. I don't want to pull too much on one side because I don't want to bend anything. I want it to sort of remove at the same time. But yeah, it's a tight fit. Oh shit. We did it. Whew. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take it off completely and we'll focus on the next one. Not super fun. I'm cringing so hard right now. I have a feeling that those connectors are gonna be trash. Don't. It is not easy. Thanks, Brant. Yeah, these connectors are on. Is it easier? Tell me it's easier to reinstall it though once you've removed it. It can't be this difficult to reinstall it. Oh shit. shoot. Yeah, that broke. And one bent. That's frustrating. Yeah, that straight shattered. Oh, read wording carefully. It will only be an error. Oh. Yeah, that totally shattered. I'm still gonna attempt to remove it and see how it goes. Yeah, that sucked. I hope this is not something that many people have to do. Okay. Okay, that was not fun. Now we can ditch the screen for a clipper screen. That's true. Looks like it came. You came with a perfect time, 7.6. I still think that I'm just going to swap even the broken one and just see what happens once it actually goes into the cable, if it bites it at all. Okay, so this is the broken one for anyone who wants to see the damage. It basically shattered the front corner of it. But yeah, I agree, clipper screen will probably be the end result of this, but I don't know if I'll be able to, dude, all right. Let me play around with this for a minute, everyone, and then I will see. But yeah, the pin, a couple of the pins are like slightly crooked now. God. That sucked. You had to do that with yours, man? As long as the pins stay connected. Yeah, I don't even think I need the housing per se, but I'll try it. Okay, so make sure I'm installing it correctly. So the slot should be on the inside. Okay, well, they go on a lot easier than they go off. I feel like that's a, never mind. Oh, come on, guy. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. One of them went on really easy. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. Now we will go back. Let's see. Let's go back. Sorry, everybody. A lot going on. A lot going on right now. Okay, so let's reseat this. Like so. Bless you. Okay, that is properly seated. Now let's plug in the cables to the LCD screen. Does it matter which direction? I don't think so. Okay, so there's one. What are these? Curious actually. Are they labeled? Like, does it say expansion? I don't know. We're just gonna plug it into one of them right now. And, well, the good news is that with the pins, it's not all that loose. Like, I doubt that would be problematic. And I could always do what, like, all of the printer manufacturers do, which is like put a dab of hot glue on the seal to hold it in place. I doubt I will, but it's always an option. Yeah, that's not fun. I would imagine though, like, you know, that was probably just the first batch, and that anyone that was going to run in that already has, because this Switchwire is from the earliest batch from LDO. I've had it for a while, and yeah. Okay. Man, that was not fun. The cables have one line or two lines marked on them in black marker to denote expansion 1 or expansion 2. Oh, really? But I can't even tell on the board side down here what goes where. If they're wrong, I mean, I'm gonna leave the bottom open. If I turn it on and I don't see anything on the screen, I'll know I need to swap them. It's okay. Hey, Steve. Yeah, I am still going. Everything has been going fine. The only what is the hiccups we run into? Well, the LDO expansion board, I think you probably saw it right now, but like, I had the earliest, like this is from the first batch, and so the little plastic covers for the cables were on backwards, and then removing them kind of sucked. The first one came off easy, second one shattered a little bit, but it's fine. And then also we discovered that one of the 3 stepper motor cables, it needs to be the one that goes from this side to the board because it's got extra length to it, which I didn't have set up initially, so that was fun. But yeah, other than that, it's been a journey. Oh, yours was too? Did you end up swapping them? I think that, well, long-term plan, it's gonna have clipper screen on it, but because I'm going to be making a video on like this kit and the experience building this LDO kit, I want it to be like, you know, including exclusively what you get with the kit. So I'm gonna stick it out at least for the initial part. I don't remember, I did my build in November. Oh, wow. Wow, that was a long time ago. Oh yeah, yours was built well before they even launched. I think yours was the first one, wasn't it? Like, I think, if I remember, you were a part of like the approval process. When I was building this, there was like 1 or 2 parts where I think I had to reference that stream. You did it in one sitting, if I remember correctly, right? Okay, so that was, we're fixed on this part now. Steve had a beta unit. Missed the reminder. Brent Miller, is that wiring section next to important if you later on have issue? This point is a 50-50 chance. Be quiet now on it. Okay, so the LED should be going, is there 2 LED cables? What is this? LED strip. So there's 2 LED strips. Route the LED cable through the same hole as the X, so use it to your, cool. Route the LED cable through the same hole as the X stepper cable, install it to the port labeled LED. Oh man, let's see. Okay, dude, I cannot read the silk screen. Where is my phone? There it is. I tried to do it in one sitting, stopped in almost 10 hours, had another 6.5 hours of, oh gosh, yeah. That's a long time. I can't remember the longest stream I've done. That's longer than the longest stream I've done. I don't think I've gone over 6 or 7 hours. What does that say? LED 24 volts, so that is the correct slot. Yeah, I usually get to a point in the streams where my brain just comes kind of like mush, and I start to, like, either like I'm just feel like I'm not entertaining or engaging anymore, or, and then also I'm worried that obviously I might screw something up, so I just have a hard time. That's a long stream, man. That was a really long stream. Okay, well, we'll put the cover back on for now. Okay, and then I will try to feed this plug. I just realized that once again it's on my head in the desktop. Yeah, you won't even be able to see that, but I'm gonna push it through the little hole on the side here where the stepper motor cable is, and it's kind of tough to reach, so let's use a little screwdriver. Okay, we're good. Okay. Let's see. Alien, I'd probably go insane building a printer for that long in one sitting. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the longest, you know what, no, I lied. The first ever, we'll take a quick break to look at this really quick. So the first printer full kit I ever did was on stream. I forgot about it. What is happening? Oh, there's something on the keyboard, isn't there? Yep. So,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
this would have been the Fulgur Tech 2020. So this was back in 6 years ago. So this was on the same day, I'm pretty sure. So it was 8 hours. Yeah, and then I had to go grab something because the kit was missing something. So little. But yeah, this was rough. And I crossed the mains wires on this build and created fireworks. And so I decided after this that I would never stream that long again. I wonder if I can find it. I think it might be on part 2. Let me see. All right, let me see if someone commented it. Nope, it's gotta be in the second part. Part 2. Yep, my heart. Let's see if someone timestamped it. Yeah, okay. Get ready for this. This was the stupidest thing I've probably ever done, ever, when playing around with electronics. I was doing the wiring after, at this point, I'd been streaming for 8 hours plus 4 hours, so 12 hours in, and I just wanted to finalize things, and something was going wrong, and I thought that I had unplugged the mains, and I had not unplugged the mains, and this is what happened. Woo. I was taking a second to just sort of like analyze my life, and yeah, it was absolutely terrifying. Yeah, after that, I decided never again because I was like, huh, almost died, or like, you know, like almost really hurt myself. So, and this was my first ever printer kit build ever. Like I had, prior to this, I had owned the DaVinci 1.0, and I ordered this and was like, it'll be a really fun thing we'll build. And yeah, it was a lot more than I was probably capable of doing or should have been doing at the time, but I learned a lot, but that was by far the scariest moment ever. So yeah, now I just, if I start to get really tired when I'm doing anything that's like somewhat important, I just call it. Yep. Yeah, right? Yeah, it was absolutely terrifying. It was absolutely terrifying. The FT5 is, FT5 is the massive one, right? That's the Fulgur Tech. I don't think they had the FT5 when I first got that, the i3 2020. Pretty lights, yeah. My heart was beating through my chest. I was so scared. I think in that moment I did call it, and I finalized the rest of it off stream because I was like, this is enough. Route the LED cables. Oh, Nero did that? Oh my God. That's how you get more light. Yeah, that was scary. I don't know if I've seen Nero doing that. Maybe I don't think I have. Okay, final result, covering the wire ducts. Congratulations, you've now finished. Oh my God. Wait, where do they route? Okay, so in the final thing, they route these nicely through the side. I'm not too worried about cable routing right this second because I more just want to make sure that the thing works and that, you know, there's nothing else going on. But the next step, because cable management is thing I think I can do off stream, right? Like it's not super exciting, and that I don't think needs to be done on stream. But I would like to keep going a little bit. I've got at least a little bit more energy left in me. There's a GIF from Nero, did it? Oh, I need to see that then. Oh, then I totally have seen it. Yeah, okay, no, I've seen it. Yeah, it is. It's in the little intro for when he streams or his videos. Okay, so at this point, I'm wondering, there's another little, I don't know what this is for. It came with this, but there's no mention of this. It's probably, you know what, this must be the LED board. That's probably what this is, I would imagine. It's for the LEDs. I'm gonna worry about that later on. We'll keep that on for now. So I'm trying to think, what should I do right now? Should we flip on the power switch and just see that, you know, there is no magic smoke? Okay. I mean, the next step would be what? To flash the MCU. Right? I mean, it's been a minute since I've... XCS... XS, it looks like. LED breakout board, okay. Yeah, I'll do that after. What do we think? Should we do the thing? Let's see, so we've got 16 gigabyte micro SD card, and then we've got this one. So let's, yeah, I guess let's start off with, let's do this. So let's go, start off with Pi Imager. I don't think I have it on this computer yet. Actually, it looks like. Do a lightning check. We can plug it in. I mean, I'm just gonna leave it. Let's get the image flashing. I'm gonna do main cell. Let's get that going because that takes a little bit to write to the memory card. Rather than turn on now, do a wiring check just to be safe. Check card, it might already be done. I doubt it. What do you mean Pi wiring check? Like checking for continuity or? Put the cover on your PSUs. Is it the printed cover? Just visually, I'd imagine. What cover? I don't know. Is it a printed cover that I'm not aware of that I printed out? Let me check. Hold on. Let's go back to the actual, because we didn't finish this. No, just all your connections are cut. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so just check it over. Once over, basically. Hold on. Pre-made cables, toolhead wiring, controller wiring, toolhead PCB, toolhead wiring PCB, hot end thermistor, controller wiring. PSU should have come with a cover for it. Interesting. I don't... Okay, that's basically it. Okay. Dude, music got super aggressive. Okay, let's hold the phone for 1 second. Okay, so, sitting back for a second here. G-Funny saying that it should have come with a cover for it, the power supply. Okay, it's not in either of those boxes. So it either has to be I imagine it's just the clear plastic cover I'm used to seeing. I don't see anything. We got feet, we got PHP, we've got empty bag, guide tubes, magnets, LCD cable. Did I throw it down here? I'm not seeing anything, man. It's possible it came with it, but I've been disposing boxes throughout this entire build, and that's probably what happened to it. I think there's a printed cover that I can print out. I don't think it came with it by default though. Because there was a printed one for the 0.1, right? I'm pretty sure these are all cable parts. Yeah, I don't think I've got it right now. If not, a printed one is available. Okay, just finished my kit. I didn't have a cover in mind. Okay, okay, cool. A Drunk Leaf, thank you. I like your name as well. Reminder, there was a call out for the polarity when connecting the hot end cable. Yep, I will check that as well. Yeah, I'll end up, for right now, G-Funny, I'm gonna just turn it on in a second here once I eyeball everything. And then I will absolutely print one though, just for safety to have the terminals not exposed. Really quick though, I know I said this a second ago, but before even before I do like the once over everything, let's just get the image flashed. The image can't be pre-flashed for, I don't see how it could be pre-flashed because this is completely sealed, the micro SD card. Where is my adapter? There it is. Okay, so imager, choose OS, specific purpose, 3D printing, mainsail OS, easy peasy, choose storage, let's plug this in. Okay, there we go. All right, so it's D drive. And then I'm gonna take it off screen, but let me do the network stuff. So enable SSH, and we're gonna do password. Use password authentication, cool. Set username and password. Okay. Configure wireless LAN. Okay. And then LAN country is the United States. And you guys taught me last time that you can scroll down on the country with the arrows and it's way quicker, so thank you. I think it was Pi that taught me that. US, cool. Save, cool. And we'll bring it back over here and we will write existing, yes, we're fine with that. Let me make sure it starts. Okay, cool. Writing process has started. Cover the keyboard. I guess if someone else got it, mainsail is an all-in-one image. Yes. Okay, I think G-Funny, what was that? Is it a link to the STL? Oh, I still haven't used this, other than the time we tried to use this, and then, remember, we couldn't get it figured out, or like there was some kind of like difference in, let's see, down this curve, necessary, song, installing Clipper and Raspberry Pi, installing the Moonraker API. I think I'm just gonna do it the way I know how to G-Funny. I'm sorry, for the sake of time, because I want to get it going. And the Kaya. The last time we did try it that one time on stream on the SR, and there was an issue. Not important, just want to point it out. Yeah, although the issue wasn't with this at all, this worked fine. The issue was one of two things. It was either that the Pi had dependencies that needed to be updated, or the issue was that I was trying to compile for the wrong board. The MCU was incorrect, because on the SR, apparently they had two different, they had one that was like a clone of an SKR Mini, and then they had a second one, a second board that was like a, oh, I can't think of it, but they basically, depending on when you bought the SR, had two different boards, and that's when I learned the very important lesson of just because you think your printer has a specific board, open it up and find out, because they might have changed a version on you. Okay, so we are going to quickly look over everything here. I'm gonna pull back up the LDO guide because I think they do a better job of visually breaking down everything. So let's make sure that the AC coming in is correct. So we got blue, blue, brown, brown, green off the side. That looks good. All greens, all blues, all browns. Live is brown, neutral blue, green ground, blue, live, that looks fine. I can't actually see this. 1 second. My big old head is probably gonna be in everyone's way. Let's see, voltage positive, negative. Oh, that's correct. Make sure this is positive, that is negative, cool. Red, black, red, black, red, black, that looks good. Pi only goes in one way, so that's fine. The only other thing to check really is that hot end, like you said as well. My big old head. Yeah, the SKR2 and the has a newer STM chip. Yeah, so it's just oh, where's good for installing Clipper screen for future mods? Oh, sick. I need to play around with it. Maybe we'll have one stream where like literally I'll just play around with that tool, so that way I have a better understanding of it. Because it could be interesting for others that don't know about it as well. It does seem incredibly powerful. I remember, and the UI is like super nice. Okay, so let's go down to the here we go. Triple check the polarity of the hot end controller 24. Okay, so oh yeah, we're good. I just checked it then because it only goes in one direction on the board because it has a clip, so that has to be correct. But yeah, we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Backup features as well. That's sick. I saw that DC pinned when I said I'm definitely not a doctor or something like that from the last stream. In the live stream channel, I kind of like that, like stupid quotes or whatever comes up in the streams. Saw someone use a UV light to really see the chip numbers. Oh, interesting. UV light makes it, I guess the contrast on it makes it more aggressive. This says STM32F. That is really tough to see. F103, which I think is the standard. I'm pretty sure it's the standard one. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's 97% done writing. Curious to see how much longer this mic holds out. I don't necessarily need to print on today's stream, but if we can get Pi plugged in, mainsail online, flash the MCU, home, and like at least home everything and heat things up, and then all of the input shaper and pressure bands, all that stuff we can do later, or I can do it on my own. I don't think that that's something that we have to do on stream, even though I'd like to, but we'll see. What mic am I using? Same one as, I believe, Nero, except he's using, I think, the newer one. It's the Rode Wireless Go. This is actually what I use for all of the main channel videos every single week. And then I use the Elgato Wave 3 for any sort of voiceover / tutorial / commentary type stuff. But this works great. Do you think that having the actual lav hooked up to it, like I think Nero has an actual lav hooked up to it, sounds a little bit better, but for the onboard mic, I've been thoroughly impressed with the quality on it. But yeah, it's just the first generation one. So when I'm not using it for streaming and I do my weekly video, I just plug it directly into the DSLR. I really like having not having to align the video and audio in post, so it's super convenient. And I tried wired, I tried shotgun, and it just didn't work as well. Yeah, I have the Rode Wireless Go 2. Nice. Yeah, the Rode's awesome. I've been very close to getting the Rode 2, just to have maybe keeping one for streaming and one for the DSLR, so I don't have to swap back and forth and all that, but I haven't so far. Good time to try out your new ADXL tool off stream. Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to try that out, G-Funny. To be honest, could do the off stream and have it printed near the 1000 stream. Yeah, I also... Hey, what's up, Dave? Need liquor for the send-off. Yeah, I would really like to have it printing during the 1000 subscriber stream. So I think that between now and then, since now we're not streaming next week, it seems like I will have plenty of time to make sure that's the case. So we'll do that. That sounds good. I like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, I saw DJI. So DJI is basically, it comes with a unit that you put the 2 mics in as well as the receiver, and it charges it all. And then it kind of works like AirPods, where like the case itself has a battery so you can charge it without having to plug it into a wall, which is pretty freaking cool. However, it's definitely more expensive. I think when I looked, it was like $70 to $80 more. And I watched some audio tests because, again, I'm using the built-in, and the built-in mic's working great. I looked at some audio tests, and I didn't think the audio sounded better at all. If anything, I thought it was like a little bit less, or a little bit inferior, but I think it was more just personal preference. I do like the wireless charging aspect of it, but they also have touchscreens on them for integrating, like for going through the UI, and like, I don't know, there's certain things that I kind of like just having dumb, because the more features you add in certain things, the more chances there are for like, what if touchscreen stops working, you know, or something like that. So on this, it's just, you know, turn it on, you have your hard buttons for the, for gain if you need to adjust it, or mode, and I don't ever touch them. So yeah, I think, I mean, I'm sure the DJI one's gonna be great. DJI doesn't make crap products, so I'm sure it's gonna be great, but I looked at it and I'm not totally sold that it's a better product than what Rode's putting out. Oh shoot, sorry. Usually someone tells me to take down the form because I can't remember things on my own. But yeah, we did do the giveaway already. DJI always needs a test time to get the bugs worked out. Oh, cool. Main sale has been written to the, okay, sweet. So let's eject this. Off stream now, I don't have an excuse for calling in sick. Well, if you're interested in giveaways, we're doing a 1000 subscriber giveaway on May 4th, and there's a ton of freaking cool prizes. Oh, I forgot auto ejects. Yeah, there's a ton of cool prizes like diamond nozzles, Wham Bam flex plate, hardened steel nozzles, Pico programmers for ADXLs, Voron 0.1 kit, 2 Voron 2.4 LDO motor kits. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. So definitely, if you can, try to make it for that. It should be a lot of fun. I don't really have it all mapped out, but I'll be here. There'll be prizes. There'll be 3D printing. I'm sure there'll be laughter. So, you know, what's not to like? I think I'm gonna leave the printer upside down like this when I turn it on. I can't think of any reason not to. I'm gonna need to access the SKR in a minute anyway. So let's do this. Let's plug it in. This freaking, one sec, false alarm. The cable's tangled. Power cable. Okay. Modbot. Oh, DC's still here. Is this how we are testing the first print? Have a great night, Drunk Leaf. Diamond nozzle and steel. Microswiss is giving us 5 hardened steel nozzles. Okay, plugging it in. Okay. 3, 2, I don't know which to have it on. Should I have it on this or on me? Because if it's not gonna smoke, I'm confident. I'm confident. We're gonna do it. Okay, let's do side. Can we zoom out? Oh, we can. All right. All right, everybody. The moment of truth. Did I do something absolutely stupid? 3, 2, and 1. I like everything that I just saw. I saw power supply LED go on, power supply LED, I shouldn't keep my fingers near the mains, and both the SKR and the Pi are lit up, so this is good. This is good. Fire in the hole. I'll get a start, see if I can find me a like prop blast shield, so every time we're gonna start, we'll throw a blast shield on for the first boot. Hey, if anybody new's here, because I know that the people in chat have changed since we've been live streaming for nearly 5 hours, and you have not, please hit the like button. It really helps out the channel, the stream, and I really appreciate it. If you have not, please hit the like button. We got 52 likes, which is pretty freaking awesome. Huzzah! Thank you, comic. Blast shield, exactly. You did that, I just cringed so hard. That's why you need the cover. Magic smoke stayed inside, yeah. Hopefully, let me see if the words are hard today. Let's see if mainsail booted up. I definitely see why Loyal has his energy drinks though. Like if I was streaming for this regularly, I would absolutely have a halfway point pick-me-upper. What am I doing? So I'm checking to see if we see mainsail on my network. Let's see. Mainsail OS. I don't know if this is the correct mainsail OS. Client details. Least valid. Let's see if this is right. 92.168.160.1. Oops. 142. Bam. Yeah, we've got mainsail with the error that we expect. Yeah, it's on network. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so what now? We need to SSH, right, into the Pi. So let's do that. Okay, so yeah, right. I'm doing things right. It's been a minute, sorry, and it's also I don't know. I don't need excuses. I don't know it. Okay. Pi, that's fine. Accept, login. I think it's the default. I don't think I changed it. Sweet. Okay, so now we need to what? Just straight up CD. Do we need to, I don't remember if we need to update any dependencies before we CD Clipper. Yeah, it's alive. It's breathing. It's not that smart yet. It doesn't know where, like what on it does what, but we are alive. Let's go to Voron. They have a checklist somewhere. Is it on Voron Design? Yeah, let's see. So documentation. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. Choosing a printer, sourcing the build, mechanical we did, electrical we did, software. Okay, mainsail, installing mainsail. We've already done firmware flashing. So this is SKR Mini E3 2.0. Okay, so we'll start with this, and then CD Clipper, and then make menu config. So, wait, you right click, right, to paste? Yes. Sweet. Okay, and now we're gonna go CD. I'm pretty sure I can just type in CD. Nope, not capital, right? It's all lowercase, CD Clipper. Yeah, and then make menu config. Woohoo! Oh wait, update first. Wait. What is the? What's the, like, what do I need to type the command for updating everything? That is, who's Clippert? Pretty sure it's on, wait, why? Oh, it's in our news. Go to main sale page and then the machine. Oh, from the web interface. Gotcha. Machine. Update. Gotcha. Yeah, that's an easy way to do it. Sudo apt update and sudo upgrade. There's an update all button. Ah, I'm looking right at it. Thank you. Or the web interface. I think I always, for some reason, hit the separate buttons versus update all. I don't know why I do. I guess it's like, it stands out more to me, maybe because it's in a enclosed box. I just like doing it via web interface because it's one click. It's one click if you're not me. It's 4 clicks if you're me. No, that's a good idea to have all the latest, because I recently did something where I had something that was on a newer version than something else, and it was very problematic. Successfully installed. Connection failed. So I'm assuming it's resetting. Cool. Update all components. There we go. Now it's one button. I'm gonna grab a tea really quick and then I'll be right back. I'd say I got like 30 minutes left in me, then I gotta call it. But I'm hoping that in that 30 minutes, Gatorade or Brisk? I'll go with the Brisk. I'm hoping within that 30 minutes that we can at least get it to home. Oh, my feet. Tell you what, before today's stream, so I got these foam pads a while back, formats, I guess, probably months ago, but I used to stream over here, and now we stream over here because of the second table, and these foam pads don't reach over here, so I've been standing on hardwood floors every stream, barefoot, basically. Well, not bare, I got socks, but today I decided to break off a little piece of it and bring it over, and I'll tell you what, I chose the right day to do it, because I had no idea we were going to stream this long, but I was like, my feet have been really hurting after the last stream, so these little foam mats aren't like perfect, but they're a lot better. I do separate as well. One update, it breaks. Oh, interesting. See, no, that makes a lot of sense. It's similar to like if someone's going to mod a printer, typically I say do one mod at a time or use it stock first, because then you can check it before and check it after and you know exactly where things went wrong versus doing it all. Yeah, no, I guess that rule does apply too. Fingers crossed we don't break anything, but yeah, no, that is also something to consider. I feel like this takes a while, doesn't it? Usually. How to Moonraker update and a permission update broke it. Interesting. Man, I really like ice cold Brisk. Ugh. Damn, I can't believe how much we got done today. I feel like today is the day that I have been wanting us to have for quite a few weeks now, but there's been, you know, we get to a certain point and then it's like, it was basically just version issues was the main issue. With the printed parts, it stopped us a couple times. But today, since we've been in the clear, I feel like we made an insane amount of progress on this. I went Delmar here. Yeah. You'll get... Moonraker's policy kit update isn't too bad though, just have to know where to look. 2 hours and found the commands on their site. Oh my gosh. I've never had issues, but that's good to keep in mind. Yes, just follow the link docs for that. So we're thinking it's going to throw an error because of a policy kit update. Do a video on it, Steve. Yeah, the few times I've ran into an issue with Clipper, it's usually been quite a adventure to resolve the issue. The actual resolution is almost always very simple, you know, but to find it hasn't always been that simple. %62%. Oh, G-Funny, what is this? Policy kit permissions. Since January 28th, Moonraker has changed the way to communicate with system devices to dbus instead of previously sudo commands. After updating Moonraker, you might be presented this warning message, which looks aggressive and scary. To resolve this warning, you have to install the policy kit permissions with the set policy script, SSH in your system, and execute the following command. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay, there's a little more. SSH in your system, make sure that package kit is installed. This should usually be installed when Moonraker is updated via the update manager. By running the following command, all missing dependencies will be installed. Thank you very much. I actually think that this is the same. I've got a bunch of Moonraker warnings on the Voron Zero, the one over here. It's been functioning fine, and I've just been kind of ignoring it for the moment, but it's probably due to this. Let's see. Full update complete. Huh, there's no errors. Is it because, it's because it hasn't connected to the machine then, right? Yet, is what I'm assuming. So I'm going to quit. I'm actually going to close out of this. Yes. And then I'm going to do it again. Restart the Pi. Gotcha. Restart the Pi. Okay. I learned from DJ that you shouldn't hard kill the power until you've kindly let your Pi restart. That was like the first thing I remember of DJ. Was you came into a stream, I think it was the Voron 0.1 build, and you said, I think I restarted it twice without having the Pi shut down on its own first. And ever since then, I always think about that. I always think about you every time I'm gonna shut it down. Yeah, I remember it every single time. I'm like, what would DJ do? He would tell me to shut it down before I pull the power. So I do it. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I definitely think about it way more often than I ever did before that live stream. All right. All right, perfect. Should have just typed it, but I'm definitely getting a little bit lazy. Okay, here we go. Nope, that is not correct. That's what I get for being lazy. Okay, no. Close the session, yes. I also, the username was supposed to be Pi, and I did Pi /. Okay, this time we'll do it correctly. Beautiful. Okay, now we can grab the info that I don't, where did I put the thing? There we go. This is what I'm looking for. All right. We're doing the thing. Linux always restarts on a KISS method. I'm about to start building a new... All the tabs. Yeah, too many freaking tabs. It's the story of my life. I usually let it go until it just becomes obnoxious, and then I close it all out and start over. I'm like, I can't do it. CD clipper. Make menu config. Okay, so enable low level. It is the STM32. It is the F103. Disable. It is 28. Clock reference is 8. USB, PA1112. USB IDs, and then we need to do this, right? Specify GPIO pins to use microcontroller startup. Yeah, it is PA14. Boom. Config, yes. And then, is it make or build? It's make, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I pulled the power to apply without shutting down first. Corrupted the SD card. That sucks. The ECRF, Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder is on the bucket list. As soon as this is like done, where like wiring's done, you have it enclosed, and it's printing pretty, that's probably going to be what I'm gonna start printing out parts for. Okay, sweet. Okay, so now let's win SCP, and we are going to grab the file we need. Remember last time everybody in chat also gave me a... Wait, it's FTP, right? Isn't that what we want? Port 22. Right? I was using FileZilla last time and everybody gave me gave me crap for it. Okay, and now we're doing Clipper, and we're doing out, and we're looking for clipper.bin, and we are going to cancel. Okay. Oh man. There we go. Desktop. Pretty sure I can drag and drop it. So if I go clipper.bin. Nice. Oh, we gotta get rid of this. This is from last time we did this. Okay, and then for this board, we have to rename it to firmware. Make sure I don't spell it incorrectly. Firmware.bin, perfect. And now let's grab the micro SD card and plug it in. I might end up watching your entire stream, Steve, before I attempt to build it. It's definitely above my knowledge in terms of both Clipper, the macro side of things. Like, it's a lot. So I watched portions of Nero's, but yeah, I have a feeling that I might end up watching the whole stream on that just to at least feel like I might be in a better place. Did it not see the micro SD card? Sure doesn't look like it did. Okay. Interesting. Is it a bad micro SD card? Okay. Let's try. What the heck's going on here? Come on, man. There we go. Third time's the charm. Oh, I'm super intimidated on the macros. Oh. Yeah, we'll all figure it out together, right? Yeah, it's, I mean, some of the stuff you can do with the macros is absolutely insane, but it's like way over my head right now. I'm sure like anything else, enough time and sort of, you know, practice with it or just familiarity with it, it becomes not so spooky. But yeah, right now, it's definitely, there's some intimidation factor for sure. But it's kind of why I wanted to do it as well. It was for like my own growth, but then also like everyone collectively solving this problem together. Okay, let's quickly shut this down so I can, let's see, we'll shut down really quick. Does it need any special config? Is there a Switchwire Voron documentation? Where's the build software? Editing printer config. So we're on the Mini V2, Mini E3 2.0. Okay, so there's this, but is there a specific one to... There has to be one pre-generated for the Switchwire. Okay, flipping the power switch on this, plugging micro SD card. Okay, plugging micro SD card into the board. Come on, guy. Okay. All right, flip it on the power. Should be flashing the board. You need to add the line for communication config. You need to add the line for, oh! I need to add, you're talking about like the USB serial, right? I completely forgot about that, which needs to go under the, yeah, where is, software installation, main sale, 2. Nope, goofing. Okay, so we did that. We didn't do make clean make, but make command. Okay, we did that. We did that. Where is the command for what I'm looking for? Yeah, the MCU address. I know it's, I've definitely seen it. Building and flashing. Here we go. There it is. Okay, so are we live on here? We are live on here. So we need to, well, first we need to also grab, is the config, I'm trying to think here. If I go to Voron, Voron GitHub, and I go to Switchwire, go to firmware, INZ SKR, there we go. Cool. Why am I doing that? Isn't there, my brain, raw, that's what we want. Yes. Okay. Now we should be able to go to here. We should be able to go to machine and type new file. And we're gonna call this printer.cfg. Wait, is that right? Why do I, where? Config, it's config us. Is there a config in the LDO docs? that I missed? Voron Switchwire kit. Acknowledgements, tuning guide, cable chain, wiring guide, printed parts guide, get a serial number. We highly recommend reading over this very detailed tuning guide. I don't know what they do. This just looks like print tuning. Tuning guide, wiring guide. I don't think they've got one. I can't think of why this wouldn't match though, right? Because it's made for the V2.0 or the SKR Mini E3 2.0, which is the same board as what this has. Yeah, we're gonna at least start with this. So let's do. There might be one from LDO that is on a different page or something that I'm just not seeing, but we'll start with this so at least have something, and then I'll do some looking. Delmar, what is under that Voron documentation, the build software config? Are you saying to get the MCU thing that I found, or is something different? Printers. Wait, what did you say? You said Voron documentation. So documentation, the build, software config. Oh, cool. Yep, I think that's what you were saying. Thank you. Okay, so let's do the thing. Putty. And let's go. .192.168.160.142, damn. Oh. That's not right. I lost it again. There's too many tabs. Where did it go? Here, there. What? What did I... gotta go, guys. Dinner is ready here in Idaho. Have a great morning, day, evening, or night. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Pi. Thank you very, very much for the donation. It's incredible, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm super excited. I'll post some photos from the wedding, and yeah, thank you again massively. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy your dinner, and I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, still alive, Matt. Still alive. Okay, so what did I do? What did I do wrong? Oh, probably, it's probably because I put the little asterisk at the end. DC's still here too? I thought you took off, DC, a while ago. Okay, what am I doing wrong? What? There's no asterisk at the end of it this time. Is it because I'm CD'd in a clipper? Should I not be CD'd in a clipper? Oops. Is that what I'm doing wrong? That's probably what I'm doing wrong. Nope. Cannot access. No such file or directory. How? What? It is necessary. No, this is a Switchwire. Why isn't it working? It is necessary to determine the serial port connecting microcontroller is connected via USB. I'm not typing it correctly. What do you mean? ls dev / serial by ID. I think I am. You have to be connected to the powered on main board. Oh. LS, not LD. It should be connected to the powered on main board. Unless it didn't flash correctly for some reason. LS, yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, something's up. Wait, you need the asterisks. Someone said I didn't need it. All right, try one more time. ls / dev. Something tells me there's something going on. I feel like the first time I typed it in, it was right. Then by ID, bam, and bam, and yeah, something's up. All right, I'm gonna do one thing here. Save and close. Shut down. Okay, so I'm gonna do two things here. One, I'm going to pull the micro SD card from the SKR to make sure that it changed from .bin to .cur or whatever, so that way I know that there's no issues when it's still powered on. There. I don't see. Yeah, I did. Okay. Check a micro SD. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Stop. I think clipper.bin needs to be firmware.bin. I did do that. I did rename it. Let's see. Firmware. It did not flash. Did I spell firmware? Firmware spelled fine. What? Why? What? That doesn't make sense, does it? I thought it it always firmware.bin. That is spelled correctly. That's really weird, right? I don't know that I've ever seen it happen. I mean, I think it didn't flash. I think the answer is to just try it again now. Is the SD card FAT32 formatted? That's a great question. I don't think I formatted it. What am I doing? Oh my God, I can't think. Get info, right? Properties, there we go. I'm so used to Mac. It says FAT, not FAT32. That's the issue. Check the pin on the board. Don't format it with that. What should I use? What's the utility DC? Yes, fat is Inogu? Enough? Is that? Format of the Raspberry Pi flashing tool. Wait, can I format it with this without rewriting everything? Check jumper on board. Wait, no, but can I, because I don't want to write, that indicates that your Pi is not communicating. Well, the Pi isn't communicating with the main board. But I thought that the SKR board should automatically flash it each time it's booted. What? I don't even know what pin I'm looking for. What's the pin I'm looking for making sure? Yeah, what's the pin? I'm looking for pins, but I don't know. Select format? What? I'm so confused right now, guys. There's a lot happening. Okay, the things I have going on is check jumper on board, but I don't know which jumper I'm supposed to be checking. And then this is probably Imager, but it lets me, it'll format it if I write something to it, but I wouldn't want to write anything to it, right? Because I'm just left button. Hello? Can you hear me? Is it nothing? It looks like I see the thing going up. Can you hear me now? It's coming up as Rode Wireless Go, which is weird because it's not. Oh, okay. Can you hear me okay? Like, does it sound decent? Let me know if this will work, because this is pretty much the only option I have. It would take me like an hour or two to plug in the Rode Go and get it to charge up. That's crazy. So that's the limit of it right now, is about 5-ish hours. It's not as good as it used to get. I mean, I use it every couple days at least, so I imagine the battery isn't as good as it once was. It's low. Lower the music. Cool. Music's been lowered. Music's been lowered quite a lot, actually. My only concern with screwing around with the settings too much is that reverting back, because it thinks that this is the Rode mic, I'm worried that if I change it when we go back to the regular mic, it'll be messed up. I can increase gain as well. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, let's see. Try again. I just want us to watch at home. We watch at home and I'm ready. I'm a happy camper. All right, let's see. Oh, snap, dude. I feel like after this, I'm going to call it on the day and be like, I'm going to sleep. Day's over. Perfect. Awesome. Oh, very loud now? Okay. I'm also talking much quieter right now, knowing that there's a microphone inches from my face. Normally I would call it, but I'm on a mission. I'm on a freaking mission. This is the last stream now, apparently, for 2 weeks. So I want to... What? Like, I goofed, I'm sure. Putty... Okay, yeah, I think I didn't remove the, Okay, try it again. Yes. Can you guys see? Wait, I'm on... Oh my god. Why do I always do that? There's a lot to think of, I guess. Exactly, exactly. Last stream is a single Dan. A single man. Okay, so... This is good. Do I need to... What I never remember... Okay, yeah, I thought we needed the asterisk. Someone said we didn't need that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've always used that. Do I need to go into... Okay, so... CD Clipper. I don't remember if I need to be under Clipper for this. Okay, so something's going on for sure. Something is happening. Why are you not flashing? SKR Mini E3 2.0 not flashing. What gives? Change SD cards. That's an easy one. I can definitely do that. TMC driver protection. This is yeah. Okay, let's do that. I do have a bunch of extra micro SD cards, so that's probably the easiest thing to rule out before I go down the slippery slope of troubleshooting. Let's see. Dang it. I can't even... I'm going to unplug the mic for 1 second. I don't know if you can hear me. Testing. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so we're going to, once again, shut down. Then we are going to drag firmware.bin, which is spelled correctly because I can spell, to USB-E, which let's confirm that it is in FAT32. Beautiful. It's in FAT32 already. We're going to eject that. We're going to flip the power off on our machine. We're going to unplug. We're going to unplug this micro SD card. And then we're going to more. Yeah, and then we're going to say like a silent prayer and hope that this does the trick. I don't think I've ever had this issue before. Well, yeah, at least not like this. Alright. I'm getting antsy. I feel like I got like 15 minutes left in my soul. And then I gotta go just sit and think about life for a little bit. Oh, come on. Do you have the USB cable from the Pi? Oh! No, I do. I do. I totally do. Yes. I do. Wait. Yes. Yeah, I do. I do. I do. You freaked me out for a second, man. I absolutely do. That was a good call, though. I could try reseating it, I suppose. That's fine. Yeah, I do. No. No, that's a good. It's always the obvious things, right? Like, there's been so many times where I'm like, oh my god, I went down this really complicated path when the answer was just like the switch wasn't flipped correctly or something. Okay. Okay, we've got this. So, again, I don't know whether it needs to be under, so we'll do Control C. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No, okay, something's up. Something's up. Is there an issue with the SKR board? Yeah, something else is up. I have a feeling that it just didn't flash. Check. Okay. What is it? LS USB. Do you see what? Always check the hardware layer first. Is the wire plugged into the wall? Go back into the make menu config. No, it doesn't even show up there. So it doesn't see the board connected to it. Is your MCU on this Care Mini hot or cold? It's not hot. It's pretty cold. It's pretty cold. Yeah, my thumb is pressed up against the MCU, and it's not really putting off heat. So the concern I have, though, aside from all this, is that let's eliminating the Pi from the equation, right? The board itself should be flashing itself, regardless of whether it's connected to the Pi or not. So if it's not flashing itself, then that makes me think it's not really booting at all. Okay, that's what you want to have. Wait, you're saying you want it to be? It should be cold, DJ? That's a bummer. We might have to call it in a minute. But yeah, if the micro SD card isn't flashing, then that's more, because I think that's the first thing it does, right? The SD card. Let's check to see if it does or does not. Whew. All right. Why is God? It's not even showing up on here now. There we go. No, firmware.bin still. Firmware.bin. Okay, so now we're saying flip this on. Go to make menu. Good point, but it should flash even if the settings are wrong. Okay. Shit. Ah! I did it wrong. I feel like I'm... We can do this. We can do this. Okay. No, so lowercase. There we go. There we go. Make sure to run. Oh, really? Redo the make menu. So. Okay. Let me also, one second, like in the background, have the thing pulled up. Where the heck? My screen didn't flash from one SD card, but the same file worked for another SD card. We swapped micro SD cards, so we have tried that now. What am I looking for, guys? I'm looking for documentation. I'm looking for the build. I'm looking for software installation. And we're looking for 2.0. And then we're pulling this up. Okay. It is the STM32F103, 28.8, PA11, PA12. Yeah, it looks right to me. Yeah, we've hit a brick wall, Alien. For some reason, the SKR isn't flashing. Oh, I'm. Oh, thank you. I was like, huh, any feedback? I freaking put it right under, exactly under the image. Yeah, PA14. Exclamation point, PA14, capital. I'm looking at them side by side. I don't see. Yeah, it looks good to me. STM32, STM F103, 28.8, PA11, PA12. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, we tried different USB. We tried different. I didn't make clean. I mean, we could just try like for fun one more time here. Let's go. I mean, I think I don't need to do make clean again, but we will make clean, make. Let it do its thing. There are quite a few problems with SKRs. Try unplugging the display and fans. As weird as it sounds, it worked for some. I would get my XST link at this point on debug. Wait, you get out. My X? That's above what I can do right now. It does have the LCD screen plug-in thing to the expansion board. I can definitely unplug that and see if that does anything. What am I doing? What am I doing? Let's exit this. Press no to enable automatic. Terminate and close application without saving. No. Okay. Close. Okay. Clipper.bin. Delete. Yes. Clipper.bin. And we want it to be firmware.bin because it's SKR firmware.bin. Bam. The old Sidewinder pull the screen trick. I would get STM debug tool. I don't know what that is. I feel like it's above what I can comprehend right now. I think that if this doesn't work right now, then I just have to sit on it for a little bit. Shut down. Display pin mod might be making this happen. Okay. Yeah, I'll do we think we should unplug the display from the board before we try it? Or try it, and then if that doesn't work, do that? Because we won't know which one it was if we do both. I think I'm going to... I think that I'm going to unplug... Yep. Okay. We are unplugging the screen thing, the screen pins. Okay. And then we are turning it on. It's a hardware device I have because I have many SD. Oh, it's a hardware. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. LCD breakout's been pulled. Come on. We got this. I think we got this. Oops. Come on, printer gods, shine down. Okay. Does it work? Does it work? Do the LEDs change on this board when done? Does... It's a freaking miracle. I don't know. I don't know if it's the board. I don't know if it's the make clean. I don't necessarily care. Oh, shit. Oh, if at first you don't succeed, right? Try again. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Printer config. Serial. Yada, yada, yada. Paste. Okay, what are the other things we have to change? Things to change. MCU path, thermistor type. See sensor listed and a file. Okay, so we need thermistor type, PID tune. Oh, I know I have to do that. Thermistor types. Where's the list? Macros, case lights, displays. Is it a 12864 that we have? It is, right? Uncomment main cell at the top. I heard the truth. Thank you, baby Jesus. I know, freaking miracle. Include. Okay, thank you. But where is extruder settings? Heater pin PC8. What am I missing? Extruder steps, enable pin, direction, rotation, gear ratio, full steps, nozzle diameter. Where's this sensor type? Oops. I don't know if that's accurate though. Gotta run again, no worries. I mean, should I just run with generic and see if it reads? Let's just try this. Let's just see if it says anything. Flip printer, stepper buzz. Should be generic 3950. Is that what it said? I think it is what it said. Generic 39. Okay, cool, sick. So it had an error about the end stop because Y is sensorless homing. Do we know? Oh, sensorless homing end stop for Y. End stop pin. Do I enable sensorless end stop for Y? Uncomment one of the following. Oops. TMC virtual end stop requires diag pin config. Diag pin config. What am I screwing up on here? End stop pin. End stop pin. Virtual end stop. Oh. Uncomment if using sensorless homing. Is it this? Is this where I screwed up? Let's try this. Still? Yeah, we're still live. No. Okay, so there has to be a config file from LDO, right? There has to be somewhere floating around. TMC. I haven't done sensorless. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find it. TMCY, homing position true, homing speed, and stop pin, TMC stepper. Oh, Steve's still here. There's a file from LDO where either Steve or if someone knows where there is, that'd be great. No, I haven't eaten. I had one little kind bar in the last 6 hours. I will eat. Hopefully sooner than later. Nero had the same issue. Pull up the V Minion video. Oh, dude, the config's right here. Okay. Modify your printer config with the following code to enable sensorless homing. Dude, G-Funny, thank you. Somewhere around the shoot, paying about 75. No worries, no worries. I often have streams on in the background too when I'm multitasking. Okay, let me copy and paste this. Thank you, G-Funny. Let's see if this gets us to a better state. So this replaces the stepper. What did it replace? Stepper Y and TMC. So we will. Come on. Get rid of all of this and click paste, and we will reset, and we will throw up a prayer. Oh. Okay. I don't remember I don't remember the correct steps after this, guys. 1 second. Oh, you know what? Should we plug the LCD screen? Okay, let's do... Alright. Let's do a thing here. So let's shut down. Okay, so we'll plug this in. It's shutting down. We're going to flip the power in about a couple seconds here. I'm going to try to plug back in the breakout board for the screen. And we're going to see whether the screen works or whether there are issues with that. Let me see if I can get this in. Okay, I think it's seated correctly. Okay, so let's flip the printer around since printers don't print like this. Ooh. Okay. I'm sorry, Switchwire. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. Okay. You're looking beautiful. All right. Okay. Power's going on. Nothing's happening on the LCD screen. Probably because I haven't edited the LCD screen, right? Or maybe the expansion cables are in backwards. That was something else we established. Okay, let me try switching that around real quick. Check your Discord. I sent you. Oh, sick. Thanks, Chief Funny. Sorry, I'm like hit or miss with Discord during streams. Wait, was it G Funny that sent it? Oh no, it was Steve. Sweet. Okay. Panel spacing tool. How do you get to the panels? I made a handy little jig. Awesome. Thank you. Printer config. Sick. Edit with notepad. Okay. So pin definitions. I don't know if I want to overwrite everything right this second, actually. I kind of want to look through it. The mini, the display, the pixel must be uncommented. Okay, let's do... I think the reason why... Let me see here. Try again. Settings... Nope. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh. Printer config. Extruder, bed, probe, fan, hot end, part, home, displays. Okay. Save and close. Shut down. I have a feeling that my display cables are inverted. Thank you for that, Steve. I'm gonna look at that after and probably honestly tie between Switchwire and Performance Expo. I think I have enough bed slingers. I feel like this is like the ultimate bed slinger though. Okay. So we did shut things down. That's what we wanted. And then I think I need to flip the display cables. I don't know if I like this, I mean, I guess part of it's that it broke, right? When we were... The breakout board just doesn't feel like it's seated very well, which would definitely, I'm sure, contribute to issues. Yeah, there's still nothing on the LCD screen, so I'll have to play around with that. Let's just see if we can check that the motors are working at least, and then I'm probably going to call it, guys, and then I'll play around with this later on. Yeah, just use it as a reference to double check stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what I plan on doing. But yeah, I think I need to investigate what's going on with the LCD screen. It very well could be that the breakout board is either bad or I just don't have it seated correctly, so I'll take a look at that. What is the test for the motors? Oops. LCD is secondary. My totally biased opinion would steer you toward a Trident. What is the manual? Wait, that's not what I want. I'm looking for documentation. I'm looking for tuning. Belt tension. No, that's not what I want. Build. Initial startup. Terminal. Yes. Stepper buzzer. Alright. Okay. Okay, here we go. Well, I think it's working. I mean, the X is wiggling a little bit. This is a switch wire, so we need to run it for X, Y, Z, and extruder. Yep, the Y is doing its little wiggle. Z. Yeah, it seems like it's moving. And then, what's the extruder one? Just, oh, it's literally just extruder. Equals extruder. Sounds like it's working. Should move diagonally on X and Z. Okay, so it did. Do we try to home it? I'm scared. I mean, I'll be ready to kill the power on it. I think we should try to home it. If we home it, I just want to home it and then bid everyone adieu. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, everybody. We're going to try to home it. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. It homed. Like, everything worked. Okay. All right, everybody. That's not right. That's not the right mic. This is what I want. Yeah, that was really smooth. Okay, so we're over the 6-hour point. I feel like I can go on forever on this, but I need to take a break. I know, like, mentally or physically, like something that humans need. I need probably. We're basically done, and everything seems okay. The main things are some weird's going on with the LCD screen, which it might be super simple. I just need to check cables later on and figure all that out. And then go through all of the normal things of testing to make sure everything's still working, or working correctly, print out a cube, do the input shaper, pressure advance, LED installation, all that stuff. But, like, the meat of it is done, which is super exciting. I didn't think we'd get this far today, and I think that part of the driving force was knowing that we're not streaming next week, which means that it's this stream and then it's 1,000 subscriber stream. And I was like, no, we've got to get this thing moving. So I am blown away. I'm very happy that very happy that we saw it through, and thank you everybody for the many recommendations and tips and help. There's no way I would have gotten as far as I did without everybody's pointers and recommendations and hey, this is wrong, hey, that's right. So thank you everybody here, and I'm excited. The game plan for the 1,000 subscriber stream, I think, is that hopefully this is printing just kind of off to the side. We'll appreciate it and it's all of its beauty, and we'll hang out, talk 3D printing, do some giveaways. It's going to be awesome. So that's on May the 4th. There should already be a stream scheduled for that day at that time. So if you want to be there, then definitely do that. I think that's it. I think on that note, I've got to end it. I really appreciate everybody that hung out and participated. Chief Funny and DC, I cannot leave without saying massive thank you to you both for everything and the incredibly generous donations. Super excited. I did not tell Erin yet, which I'm sure you know because I've been in front of you guys for the last 6 hours, but I'm going to tell her. So, yeah, I'm just incredibly thankful for everyone that likes, watches, shares, subscribes, comments, anything. So, we will take next week off. I wasn't planning on it, but everyone said that we should enjoy our time because we're getting married on Monday, and I thought by Wednesday would be fine, but Erin's off Wednesday, so we will hang out with the wifey next week. So yeah, thank you everyone. You're all amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I cannot wait to see you guys with this thing printing in a couple weeks. So cheers everybody. I'll talk to you guys all a little bit later on. And you'll probably see photos if you're in the Discord, if you're on Twitter, you'll probably see this thing printing. I'm not gonna not play around with this thing, but it's gonna take at least some hours of sitting here until I can wrap my head around everything going on. But I'll talk to everyone later. Have a fantastic night, a fantastic week, and we will see you guys all soon. All right, bye everybody.